Good fucking morning, boys. There's a dog on my lap. Holy shit, we're in Champ Select, boys. Yo,
Yo,
what's good,
how's it
bruh?
going? You missed out on World vs. Sylvanas last night? What the fuck?
You missed out on more with the prog than I did.
I wasn't making it for the prog roster, bro. I wasn't stepping up right there.
Hmm, you had to bench
I swear
yourself?
to God, that fight is so ass for sub because you know like when you play sub, like 80% of your damage comes out during your shadow dance.
Yeah.
And so like the timing of it is like so awkward because you have to sync up three cooldowns, symbols, dance and your Kyrian thing. Uh
Oh, you're playing
and-
Kyrian?
yeah, I'm supposed to be playing Vent, I know, but like I'm too lazy to respec. I don't really play the game. So but like that's fine if when all those three things line up, the boss isn't gonna phase, but the boss phases or teleports around the room so much and
Yeah.
it never lines up. Like I'm always either waiting or I press my button and it's like, oh, I have to walk out because she's doing that like dark shit. Like obviously, like the more you play, the better you're gonna min max that shit. But like I can imagine when you're Asa, you just put your bleeds on and it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that fight. It was really cool though. Like I think it's like
It
the
it
feeling of the
looks
fight is
cool.
so cool.
It's
Yeah.
so fucking long is my issue with it. It's like you wipe in P3 and it's like, all right, guys, 15 minutes to get back to that part.
hmm Sneaky's a good raid leader though.
Yeah, he
He's
has
patient.
so much patience. It's insane.
I cannot understand his patience. Like after you left, I was 90% sure that he was just gonna say, "Okay, guys, let's call it here." 51%.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that
was
was insane.
I was feeling like shit yesterday in general. I don't know why. I could not stay up.
What did you do after our watch party?
Um, I went on a walk with Yuna and then was hanging out. Then I was playing some arena and then I joined you guys for Sylve.
Did you clear everything else?
Yeah, we had done the Tuesday heroic clear.
Mm. It's funny, like we fucking showed up on time, but like, where the fuck is Sneaky?
He always shows up like 10 minutes late, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. But they cleared the raid at like 3 a.m. So what could he possibly be doing after that?
Dude, this is sneaky. I would not be surprised if he was up till like 7.
Fucking real gamer.
I
Were
swear
you guys
he's a
doing
robot.
Castle? Were you guys doing like WoW and Mythic Castle Nathria like up until the latest patch?
Sneaky wasn't with us for Mythic, but I was, yeah.
Hmm.
Hero.
Oh, there he is.
Hey.
Speak of the devil. Like Meteos, if you care about what the best spec is, why don't you play Boomkin for that fight? The guy was literally doing 22k DPS on first phase.
Oh, dude, boomkins are insane on that. Yeah,
Yeah, the Venthyr.
it's like triple our damage sometimes.
Yeah, that was so hilarious. I mean, I don't know. I don't care about the best spec too much. I find Moonkin like really boring to play, and I like Feral, so fuck it.
I saw some dude on like one of the top WoW guilds made a Moonkin for the raid. After they cleared Mythic Sylvanas, he deleted his character.
Yeah, that was limit. So funny, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Is
Lena,
it actually that boring?
Moonkin?
It's so good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty boring.
Mm.
But not like this game. This game is gonna be so not boring.
Wait, there's a fucking Singed in this game.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Does
Yeah, I just
Singed and a
realized.
Gwen sound good at all?
Uh,
Kind of, yeah.
no.
Really?
I mean, I don't
You can
know.
fling her out of her W. That must be like the team fight thing. And Gwen has no slows, right? Except for her ulti, I guess. So she can never catch Singed if he just flings her over his shoulder and starts walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah, I
He,
mean,
he doesn't really
Singe
do
definitely
anything to her
is.
though, does he?
Yeah, it's probably really unattractive in that way. But like, I think like when I was playing with Impact and he was talking about Singed, it felt like to him, an uninteractive lane is what Singed wants. Like he doesn't want to like fight the enemy top laner because he's like not very good at that apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really understand why, but because in my mind, Singed is really OP like at fighting. So, Impact just wanted to have like perfect farm and I guess like wait for team fights.
Yeah.
Try to get a dirty little flash fling off on the AD carry or mid laner, or like just be super obnoxious.
Spellbook Singed. Going for that level 6 Ignite all in, maybe? Oh, I mean, we'll see. I think
The
Golden
W
Guardian's comp looks
ground
pretty fucking sus.
doesn't the W ground sound pretty strong against Gwen? Because you can like sling her out of her W and then ground her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially, I don't know. I don't think Cinch is good, but maybe in this one instance, it's
Singe is actually such a weird champ because he's randomly actually really strong.
yeah,
Like,
dude.
Is
but I
he?
just don't know when.
It's
Yeah.
whenever he has. It's whenever he has
I
flash. You just can't play the game. You just get flung into the enemy team and die.
Yeah, he
So
can actually
it's
be super broken. It's just like nothing really ever changed about him. It's just, champs in the meta that can potentially fuck him or not.
I
Mhm.
think it's items more than a lot of stuff that makes Singed randomly good, right?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Because like he doesn't really have any gameplay. He might be one of like the most simple champs to play when it comes to team fights. Like you literally just fucking press QR and run around.
That's true.
Thro
You don't even need to auto attack.
yeah,
There's
dude.
no skill in playing him.
I mean, the only skill thing is trying to like put down your
Whoa.
jizz and throw him into it.
Why is he not using his poison? Am I crazy here? Like
He might have flipped level 1. I don't know.
I see he
There it
has
is.
flip of one. Yeah.
What? How is
Probably
that
just to
good?
make sure he disengages Gwen if she gets on him.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. This is exactly what I see when I see Singe. If the enemy has no CC, you just flip them over your head and they can't hit you.
But like, is this actually
Funny
what
as
you
fuck,
want? Like,
actually.
is this a good situation for Singe? This looks fucking horrible.
Well, I mean, the poison probably just doesn't do enough level 1 to warrant just tickling her. Because you
Yeah,
might just straight die.
Yeah, I guess like he poisons her, but then she just snips him to death. It's like way worse for Singe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I like when I see new champs getting pulled out, and I like Licorice is one of the players who picked wait, am I crazy? He played Echo Top into when Victor
Yeah.
Top was meta.
He did.
That
Yeah.
obviously did not
Wasn't
work
that
out,
shit
but like
bad?
yeah, it was shit. Like I remember watching that, I was like, that sucked. But I guess I just give him. I got the feeling that he's the kind of guy to like try to come up with a crazy counter to stuff.
He's been one of the only people who's played Wukong in NA, I think.
Oh, he griefed the shit out of that game.
Yeah, that's true. He had some good team fights though, or at least one that I can remember, like in the red jungle.
I just remember the game ended with like 2 team fights in a row where he just like did an ult until all 4 of his teammates were dead.
Yeah, and he
That
died
was
level
pretty
1.
sad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone in chat reminded me he also played the Hecarim into Aatrox matchup.
That was it. That was it. Yeah. He's
Yeah,
definitely
that one
a
was good.
technology type of player. He just likes to find.
Oh, dude, we just watched 100 Thieves with a weaker mid jungle get away with double crabbing just because Iconic didn't want to show on the wave. Like, there's no way this should be how the matchup goes. That was strictly just like better game knowledge from 100 Thieves.
Hmm.
Because like Olaf Syndra would destroy Ori Viego in a 2v2, but Olaf was probably like, oh, I don't want to take my mid laner's XP.
Yeah, and Abadaga had the push mid. So even though he has like worse fighting power, the push.
Well, I mean, he
Gave
got the
him-
push because Viego was sitting there hitting it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But like
I just-
Olaf was there,
I thought
not
the lane
wanting
was-
to show.
Hmm.
Oh, there's so
Yeah,
many
makes sense.
wards bot side right now. What the fuck? They literally have 3 wards down there.
One of those is a crab.
Well, like that would be 4. You see the other 3?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there's so many.
My chat's trying to talk about how the pro player, like Licorice in this case, doesn't come up with the idea, but like almost that's like never the case. You always get an idea from solo queue or someone that you talk to. Like I think it's really rare that a pro player like uniquely comes up with a pick without any outside input from like a solo queue experience where it's just like, what the fuck? That's kind of broken, or somebody suggesting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like anything, right? Anytime a champion's played, someone's like, "Yo, dude, I've been doing this in bronze for 7 years. I'm glad I'm finally right." I'm just like, yeah, okay. Like, oh, he fucking copied me. I invented this shit. I'm like,
My day
you
has
invented
come."
the champ? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of it just comes down to, the player who feels comfortable enough pulling it out on stage in a important match. It's like the application of the pick is a huge part of it.
Yeah, definitely. It's like how you execute and just how comfortable you are to play it against
Close
some of the
enough
best
to
in the
hit
world.
Dragon? I don't know. This looks weird from 100 Thieves. Like,
Ooh.
uh-oh. I'm actually not sure what 100 Thieves' plan is here. They're just kind of like sitting in the bot river while Cinder has push.
Because their bot lane has push. Their plan was to wait until bot lane pushes in. Chime's 1 HP, so they have a huge advantage through bot. They also had a massive wave at Jin's turret, so that's why people kind of don't like playing with Jin sometimes, is because it's so easy for him to start getting pushed in and to like never regain the push again. But it's also the other way around. Like I think it's really hard to take control of the wave against Jin because he's always bouncing off the wave, and then his wave is like really far away. So you can't, like, he's just kind of playing in front of his wave.
I would think Jin Leona would beat Varus Nautilus in lane. Do you not think
It
that's
could
a favorable matchup for them?
I think it's like close.
Okay.
I would.
I remember you were saying Leona just shits on Nautilus.
Leona does shit on Nautilus. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, if they know how to abuse it, for sure. I think
Yeah.
Varus is a little stronger than Jin in lane.
Yeah, but Leona is like a lot stronger than Nautilus at like the front to back fight.
Yeah, they might be able to get something done, but Leona moved a bit, and she's been like a level down for a while now.
Yeah.
Maybe the Singe
Potentially
pick's
part of
gonna
it.
do something later, guys, because it's not looking good at all so far.
They're
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
gonna kill someday here.
She, Sunday actually has flash
Oh, he's okay then.
on Gwyn.
Oh, actually, he's gonna greet it and get flung again? Nope. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Licorice.
no.
I don't think Closer should go for this. Looks like a bait. Now, you know, what I always see is the biggest issue with Singe is his ult is like such a fucking long cooldown. Like, even if you overlook all the other weaknesses of the champ, which are kind of a lot, he is so useless without his ult. Like, he's actually just a stick figure. He just falls over. But with his ult, he's super strong. He's always deceptively hard to kill because his fucking... He gets all the armor MR and regen.
Yeah.
And move speed.
I don't mind long cooldowns in LCS though, because the game is so slow. Maybe what you're saying is like, that's why I hate playing Xayah in solo queue. Because so much fighting, right? And like, I have my ult up for maybe, what, 1/3 of the fights? Half the fights? But in LCS, your team will actually play around your long cooldowns.
Pseudo team fight?
Yeah, but I mean, that goes both ways, right? Like, the other team
Yeah,
can play
it
around the
goes both
lack of your
ways.
cooldowns. Oh, shit. There goes a Blaze Olive.
Closer's popping off here. He's got
God.
2...
Yeah.
With that fucking Jin nade, I bounced to the sky.
Welp. That
Golden
went
Guardians
about
got
as bad as
fucked.
I would expect. Golden Guardians.
Yeah, did that even look necessarily terrible? That was super odd.
I mean, like,
Ports are-
I think Golden Guardians comp is, like, giga bad. Was my point. Like,
Uh,
I don't
You just
see...
think they just can't fight, or?
Yeah, like, I think they just honestly have weak champs.
Wait, but what's bad about it other than Singe? Their bot
Syndra?
for is strong.
I think Cinder is
Oh.
weak. Like, it's one of those games that completely hinges on Olaf just taking over, right? Because it's like
What's gonna happen
everyone
here?
on Golden Guardians is
Oh,
just CC and set
oh
up.
shit, he's dead!
Wait, someday?
Somebody's dead. He's dead.
What? Kill him, Licorice.
Yeah, he's gone for sure.
Dude, what? Licorice, you're so much faster than him. Just walk in a straight line at him.
Oh god.
Wait, what? No way you got away.
Oh my god.
There is no way
What?
you got away there. You gotta be
What? Why are
kidding
you
me,
letting him
dude.
juke you when you're faster? Just chase him in a fucking straight line.
That's fucked
Why
up.
did Licorice go that way?
Oh,
Oh my god, that was absolutely embarrassing. Why did... Guys, he just has to put his W down to block Gwen's path.
Well, I think his
But he
W
put-
was down.
Yeah,
Well-
yeah, but he like put it like so that Gwen was like barely on the edge of it, you know? But like if you just cut off that path that she's gonna take and then you walk that way, she's dead. Or if you go the other way, right? Like imagine the other way where he blocks her path to the turret by walking to the left and then he W's on the right. Like either way, oh my
that
god.
was so poorly played by both sides. Fucking Someday flashes in to kill himself. Licorice does not accept the free kill. God damn, that was dirty.
I mean, these are just really like these are like very small mistakes in a vacuum. It just sucks that it looks hilarious from a spectator POV because it's just like, oh wait, the free kill got away.
I don't know.
But
That one I feel like was pretty fucking like.
I could see myself making that mistake of like not putting the W down perfectly.
I don't think you need to put the W down perfectly. I think you just fucking walk at him. I don't like he was juking himself for no
Yeah,
reason.
I think what happened was Licorice was kind of thinking the same thing that I was, that like Someday was just dead no matter what. So then he didn't necessarily care which way he tried to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up just not killing him.
Okay, well, I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that a small mistake. Oh, yeah, he's dead. I can just shit my pants here. Oh! Huh! He got away!
I don't know, Gwen's a
No,
fucking
but, like, Golden Guardians
slippery
comp
as
is one of
hell.
those comps that's, like, extremely vulnerable to Merc Treads. So they're really all hinging on this Olaf. 1v9ing, but... he's not there. He got double crabbed by a Viego. Sad life.
Yeah.
Like, I think Murktread's just
Shit.
completely.
Ooh, he's actually
destroyed
killable. E
performance.
flash. Okay, whatever.
That was good. Forces flash there.
Mm-hmm.
Lip. God, this ship's actually so funny.
Why does he have to laugh every time he flips?
It's just part of the champ,
Oh,
bro.
dude, you know
Sick.
something fucking hilarious I saw yesterday? Apparently in WoW, they're taking out the /spit emote.
I saw that.
Really?
Why?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's one of the stupidest changes I've ever seen. I think it's because they're getting all that bad press, so they're like, yeah, you know, we want to make our game less negative. It's like, dude, like...
How does that have anything to do with
there's
fucking
no
sexual
way-
harassment?
has nothing to do with anything.
You
It's
can
like-
still do /fart. What is...
Bro,
can-
like, you can do
you can still do
anything if you want to
/rude.
BM someone, man. Like, not being able
Yeah.
to spit is... Like, in League, man, a missing ping, it gets spammed on people. Like, you can abuse anything you want if you're trying to, like, make someone feel bad. Like, getting rid of spit is so troll.
Apparently, it's out of classic, but not retail. Still,
Oh,
I
it's
don't
only for
understand why
classic?
either. Mm-hmm.
But even still, like, what? What is the point of that? You can do /rude. Ugh.
Because people would spit on people that had bought the BC pass.
And they're
With a
not
weak
going to do
aura?
any other emotes to the person if they don't like them? Like, it makes no sense. It really makes no sense.
The weak aura is just going to be changed to literally anything. Slap, /rude, /fart. Like,
Yeah.
what is this? I don't know.
And even if they get rid of any possible emote that could be considered bad, they'll just do the next closest thing.
yeah.
So dumb.
Maybe they're trying to, like, bury the hatchet. Like, somebody at Blizzard actually, like, fucking, like, spit on employees. And they're like, oh, well, I mean,
But how does that have anything to do
Oh.
with anything?
that was the singed fucking effect right there.
Holy shit, that was close.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that flash auto ever kills.
From someday.
Yeah.
The frustration of playing against Singed is
Yeah.
settling in, guys.
Yeah, that's it for sure. He's just like, God damn it, I
This
can't fucking kill
motherfucker.
him.
Wait, what's your guys' game time? Someone in chat keeps saying sync up.
17, 18.
16.
I'm a little behind. I'll speed up.
So I'm 2 behind double lift.
Okay, I'll pause for 2. I'm at 25 pause.
24, 25, 26.
Got it.
You with us too?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you with me, brothers?
Any brothers?
Are we doing Mythic Sylvanas Prague tonight, or is that tomorrow?
Yeah,
Yeah,
tonight,
I
of
used to
course.
really not like frogging in raid. Like, I felt like it was such a waste of time to like, just fight one boss over and over and never kill him. But sometime during this expansion, I started liking it.
Maybe you just started hating yourself, that's why.
I've always hated
Closer,
myself.
kill the damn rat. Oh my god, he actually didn't kill the big golem. I'm triggered for him. Oh my god, he's getting...
Wait, why
You
would
got
a
all
Blaze
three of
Olive
the
take the golem? Junglers get more XP. It's just inefficient.
Yeah, you
Don't
should
know.
think
You
about
should
it.
let Closer have that.
He's just not very kind.
Oh man, getting
The
two
way a
turrets
Blaze,
with
the way a Blaze Olive is playing there with no flash, he's so disrespectful. Like, he could have gotten flashed on by a closer or Abadage, just flash ulted by Ori, and he's dead. So disrespectful. Even right now, so disrespectful. He
Yeah.
could have just... Oh man, if I watch this and I'm Golden Guardians, I'm just like, dude, like, give the fucking turret. Like, I
Do you
don't
guys think Iconic should have played Warwick this game instead of Olaf
Why? 'Cause
for the
it's only fun if they
Syndra
run?
Warwick combo?
How is that a combo?
No, what's the combo here?
Oh, weren't you guys talking about it yesterday? The Reddit one?
Huh?
Am I going crazy? I swear to God, you guys were talking about that combo yesterday.
What's the combo? Pass the blunt.
Dude, it was number one on Reddit yesterday. Fucking Warwick Qs onto the Raptor, and then Syndra grabs it with her W and throws it into the lane, and Warwick just fucking shows up in the middle of the lane.
Oh.
Really?
It's so funny.
No, we weren't talking about that, I don't think.
Really?
No,
okay.
we were definitely not talking
That's
about that.
wild, because I thought I remember you guys talking about it yesterday, and I was like, I didn't see it. And then I saw it after our stream. Maybe I was
Wow.
reading in chat. I don't know. That's
We
it's
talked
really
about
weird.
the player who plays Warwick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we're
know we
talking
did
about
that.
Parnelli X.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know. I guess I'm making shit up.
Yeah, I'll have to find that clip after this game.
You guys remember when yesterday we were talking about that Soki player who was really high rated, but he got it high? Yeah, it was Meteos.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, I knew about that.
The truth is revealed.
It actually, his name before Short Dog was Snoop Dogg. Fanboy.
True. Do you ever watch Snoop Dogg's stream on Twitch?
I heard it's like awful. He doesn't have chat on. He doesn't even know how to use Twitch. Like, he never talks. There's no point to
Apparently,
watch the stream.
He always streams with some like fucking technical problem.
I don't
Like his
understand
last
why
two
he
streams or
streams. Like,
something.
do you think that like Twitch pays him to stream? But if they do, like, what's the point?
Maybe, I don't know.
It's like really confusing.
People are saying he did an 8-hour stream with no audio.
He did I saw he did back-to-back 8-hour streams with no audio. But like, here's the thing: why would he want to stream for 8 hours, but not care enough to look at chat or fix that problem even once? 3 days in a row.
It must be the situation he's getting paid, right? Like, otherwise, I don't see why you would stream.
Yeah. But then the contract must be fucked. Like, he doesn't have to put in any effort whatsoever. He just has to log the hours, and he gets like a fat fucking check.
The definition of phoning it in.
The one where he like rage quit a Madden game and he left his stream on for 24 hours or some shit, or like 12 hours.
Was he just gone
I have
from the
no
game
idea.
the whole time?
So he like rage quit and he like forgot he was streaming, and then apparently like hours later he comes back to turn off his stream, but he says nothing. Like, it's like he doesn't even acknowledge that he like is streaming, but he turned it off.
The
So
hell?
fucking weird.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, mainstream celebrities on Twitch. I don't know if that's it, guys. At least
I
paying
mean,
them to do it.
I don't think it's the worst idea.
No. It's not inherently a bad idea, but I think like getting them just for the sake of getting them is a bad
Oh,
idea.
yeah. I mean, if if they're not gonna ever read chat or talk to the stream, that's pretty troll.
Yeah, my chat's saying like AOC and T-Pain. Like, I heard that, I haven't watched their streams, but I've heard that they're like, they actually like know that they're streaming.
They are aware that the stream.
They're aware that streaming is happening.
Oh
Did
my
you see
God.
that damage?
Ow!
That was a Varus Q and a Gwen ult at the same time, I think.
Goodbye, Chime.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There's some other. Who was? He's like a famous basketball player. I saw him stream Valorant. Don't remember his name. I'm sure someone in chat knows who I'm talking about. Hayward, yeah, Gordon Hayward, that's it.
Didn't he play League?
Yeah, he played League.
I think
He's
so.
He was a CLG and a Void Boy fan.
Oh, shit.
I remember them doing some video.
I had this like NFL player. He's not super big, but he was a verified like NFL player with his own Wikipedia page. Like, he still comments on my stuff.
Is his
It's
name?
interesting. Oni Omoli?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had the same interaction with him.
Yeah. He seems really. I'm amazed that he is like. I think he just retired or something, but like I'm amazed that he like still keeps up with League. I feel like. I don't know. He's been in it for so long.
Yeah, it's cool.
Hell yeah!
Half jock, half gamer.
That's really common though, you know? Like, I feel like it's so common for people to just like have a game that they play. But it wasn't common for the longest time for like it to be PC games. Everyone played like fucking, I don't know, Call of Duty.
Dude,
or,
I
like,
thought it was
Mortal Kombat or
hilarious. It was, I believe it was like the last
My
dance.
God.
Oh.
Look at how fast Licorice is.
Whoa!
Into nothing.
He's so fast.
Dude, it's like fucking in that SpongeBob episode when he turns into the speedster. But that's like he's so useless. The only thing he can do is run fast.
Kinda true. Oh shit.
I'm getting that vibe right now.
Oh. Garrus has been flipped. Oh. Where are the boys?
Dude, they have
Oh, closer
actually
with the E flash.
0 sustained damage. Golden
That
Guardian's
combo?
comp is one of those comps that gets giga countered by a stopwatch. You stopwatch their stuff
Yeah.
and they have nothing afterwards.
Did you see that really cool Leona Ori interaction where he balls Leona and Leona hits E flash and then Ori just presses ult? That was nice. I want to see that
Yeah.
more. Leona Oriana. It's a great combo. It's good delivery. Oh. Sad. How did 6A know he didn't need to flash that? That was like that was like very, very at the end of the hitbox. I could see him getting like bullshit hit by that in another world. The ball's on this man.
He's got this shit calculated. It's just a numbers game.
Quick
And
maths.
he's run them.
Want to see me TP in with Singed? Want to see me do it again?
Oh my god, he's too fast.
He's actually just the speedster.
Bye bye.
Wow.
What the hell?
Consider Gwen countered.
Facts. What was Patrick's superpower?
I don't recall.
Oh, he's really stretchy. He says, "Look, I can touch
Elastigirl?
my toes," and then he doesn't reach to touch his toes. His like feet come up to his hands. Dude, I have trouble
remember this
remembering what I
episode.
did yesterday, but I will remember every SpongeBob episode.
I don't actually remember this SpongeBob episode.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh wow.
I feel like I'm still waking up right now. Like I don't feel like my brain's at full capacity yet.
Lena, did you remember that episode? All right, you guys are fucking boomers.
She remembers it?
Yeah.
Nice.
She also remembers who was top damage last night, which was the rogue named Yiliang.
Oh,
That's actually not how you pronounce
yeah.
it.
It's not, but you know, I got used to pronouncing it how like white people would, because it's just,
Fucking white people ruin everything.
you know,
Yes.
like in school, like every beginning of every school year, you know, the teachers they call everyone's name and be like, "Am I pronouncing it right?" And about like 6th grade or so, I just got to the point where I was like, "Yeah, you got it perfect." Yeah, it's
Man,
Yiliang.
Did you guys ever get anxiety in school when you had like a substitute teacher who's like calling off the roll and it's like, all right, say here when I call your name? I fucking hated that. Cause like,
They,
I don't know, I'd be able to talk normally, but like when I have to say here, like my voice would always crack. It's like here, and then everyone's like looking at you and just
Yeah,
your
just
social
do it really
cred's
extra
gone.
deep, like, here.
Oh man, I actually hated that. Like anytime I had a sub teacher, I would just like start fucking sweating.
that is.
Yeah, well, I think the anticipation also hurts, right? Like knowing they're about to call your name and then like just waiting for it, it gives you anxiety. It gives me anxiety too.
Oh, really? I don't think I
Yeah.
had a problem with it.
Apparently, Sneaky just has like no fears or no anxieties in his life ever.
But what's to be scared about it? You know?
Your voice
I
cracking
think it's
and
just
then everyone making
anticipation.
fun of you.
That was the worry. Literally, just your voice crack.
Yeah.
I think it
Like it was
wasn't even for me, the voice
guaranteed to
crack.
crack.
No,
Oh,
it
I had to.
had to do it.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Oh, is this the
reset
closer show?
It's-
Syndra
it's
stun,
closer.
Syndra stun.
Oh no, Sin's got here too late.
What the hell, the speedster?
No.
Holy shit, he's smurfing! Yo, Licorice giving so
Human.
much pressure. Stixay, capitalize, bro!
Uh-huh.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. Literally, Dude,
Oh.
Licorice is forcing 100 Thieves to dive the inhib.
Yeah, wow, and that's
He's
so
pressuring
bad for
so
100
hard
Thieves.
right now. Look at him.
Dude, yeah, he
Can't
just
even
proxies
push.
every wave.
He's
They
just
can never
proxying
end the
every
game.
wave,
This is
like-
genius.
They don't have any choice. They have to dive.
Yeah, they have to just kill the rest of his team and take Baron. Like, that is so bad for 100 Thieves.
That's so bad for 100 Thieves. Holy fuck. And a Blaze Olive doing the tilt TP while the enemy team can do Baron. I love to see that. Question, how did a Blaze Olive know that the enemy team all reset and wasn't going to do Baron there? Oh, they have a ward. They have a ward.
Ooh, 6-8 Gale Force out of the Oriole. That was cool.
Yeah.
Man, this game looks like the most fun Viego game for Closer. He's just running around fucking taking everybody.
Eating souls.
Yeah, using every kit in the game.
Amazed.
Wait, the way that 6A is playing is absolutely disgusting. Are you guys watching this? Like, he's out so many times in a row, and he just wants to keep hitting.
Yeah, that was pretty weird.
Wow, that locket by Huhi was absolutely clutch.
Viego's auto range looks
He's-
pretty fucking long there.
Did you see his flash Q on the wall?
Oh my god,
There?
look at Singed go. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Oh, wait, it's actually good because Closer's going to take a useless Singe now. Wait,
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Yeah, he gets so weak when he takes over the body.
yo, I have an idea. In a team fight, you TP in, and you have 0 items, right? You just literally sold them all, so that when Viego takes your corpse, he's like one-shottable.
And you just kill him.
And you kill him instantly before he realizes that he's like.
Yeah,
taking a
that's good.
pathetic fuck-
That's actually genius, because think about it. The cost for you is only selling all
All of
your
your
items and
items.
instantly
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah.
And
for
in
him,
exchange, yeah, he gets weaker
it's a
for
life
maybe
for a
about
life.
2 seconds if he doesn't
No,
notice.
that's so good.
That's
Would
genius.
You think he would notice?
I
think
mean,
I
he
think
doesn't
he
have
wouldn't
to
notice
instantly
if it
take
was-
the body. And
Imagine
when
if
he
it was
does,
like
he'll
a
be like,
Jace.
wait, what the fuck? And then ult.
Yeah, I'm just telling you guys that when fucking Faker pulls this off at Worlds, we're gonna have to remember this one.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Apparently, you could actually sell your items after you die. If Viego gets nothing, and then you undo.
I was never sure about that. Like, if you buy
But it might have
while
been
you're
fixed.
dead, does Viego not just get the items you had when you died? Does it update, like, as you buy?
I have
That's
no
not
idea.
how- if that's
Wait,
not how it works, I
actually
would-
double suicided.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. This is the power
Oh
of
my God.
Singed.
Huh.
What the? I mean, this is so crazy. Golden Guardians had like probably the nuttiest sack performance I've seen in my life yesterday, and now Singed is taking over.
They are just so ahead of the meta.
Huge.
I think just mechanically, the jumps and the flings have just been so on point this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Huhi's
so dreamy.
hooks are fucking unlucky this game.
Dude, Cyrilda's on Verisult is actually insane. You just slow the fuck out of them while they're rooted.
True.
Wait, it doesn't work like that. You
What
have
do
to
you mean?
damage them with the ability.
What do you mean?
No, I saw
Oh.
he was slowed during the ulti root.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're trolling.
How
I
am
thought
I
you were
trolling?
talking
No-
about
no part of
for a
what I
sec,
said
thought you were
was not
talking
right.
about the spread of his ulti, and then I was like, it doesn't work. But no, you're just being
Just being
Genius.
smart.
You have to critically think about what Meteos says. Ooh, bye-bye. Or he'll catch you. Catch you slipping.
they caught me. Oh,
Sneaky's
That-
always been the best person at knowing if I'm being serious or not.
I got that feeling.
so he just never takes you seriously then.
Yep.
No. No, that's not true.
Now he does know when I'm being serious.
I bet.
Actually,
like,
Tony
every
was
time
really
you're like,
good at it too. Tony like surprised me how good he was at knowing like when I was bullshitting or being for real.
Don't play poker with Sneaky or Tony. They'll fucking eat you alive.
Do you think in-person LCS finals will be canceled?
I know you got those double aces, boy.
Since when do I?
Yeah, all right, guys, I have to like.
Since when do I have a donation
There's this
button
guy in my
or
chat
text to speech?
who I don't even know if I should make him famous.
That
but-
surprised me
Okay,
so
do you guys ever
much.
have someone in your chat who's like,
Thanks.
he's kind of infamous and you kind of notice him, but like you're not sure if you should put any attention to that person?
In what kind of way?
Sometimes.
Just calling them out for being really weird, basically.
Yeah, I've done that.
But and you called them out before.
Yeah.
Or you've just noticed it before. Okay. There is a guy who is so interesting. This guy's gonna feel very special right now.
What's the name?
His name is Casper04, like CSPR04.
Okay.
And okay, this guy types like nobody I've ever seen before. Like, look at his chat history. I can't understand. How does he keep typing like this? He's been typing this in my chat. He's been doing this for months.
All right. Read it off.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, I'm literally just gonna paste his like thing in our group chat.
I'm ready.
Like, look at the way he types. I just can't, I don't know. Like, no, I'm telling you, he does this every day for months.
The Gaming Orange banned CSPR04.
Yeah,
And he
actually,
says,
okay,
thank
how do
you,
I-
mods,
caps?
for banning him.
Well, I think
How
he
do
meant
I,
the
like-
unban for sure.
I had to unban him because, like, technically he's not doing anything bad. Here,
I
I'll show it in my thing. I'll show it on my stream. Like, this guy types like this, and I notice him instantly. Like, instantly, he types like this. Do you guys have people like that in your chat?
Not like that.
Not full
Not
cap.
as
But
much
you
of
know what's gonna happen
motherfuckers.
because you
Haha,
gave
Golden
it,
Guardians
because
is fucking...
you've brought it up. More people are gonna start typing like this to try to get the same attention he's getting now.
No.
Oh, I
but
see him in your
that's why I
chat.
feel
He said,
bad.
"Ha ha ha
That's why I
ha
feel
ha
bad.
ha." He's
That's
only
why
a
I feel
1 month
bad.
sub.
I know. Wait, he's in my chat?
Yeah.
Right now? Oh yeah, he is. No, the
full
question is
caps
like,
typing.
why do you type like this? Motherfucking punts, fuck you, fly motherfuckers suck. Seriously, you suck. GG, fuck your mums, man. Fuck off. Like what? Like, why do you type like this?
Fuck off, fly man. Cunt so fucking bad, man.
It's so weird. I've never met anyone like this.
That is pretty unique.
Yeah, it's so unique. He says, because I get tilted, I see. But every time, like, I've never seen you not get tilted watching us.
Yeah. I'm curious where he's from. Like, if it's English first language kind of thing, or if it's like...
Yeah, actually, where are you from? Well, you gotta get to know this guy. Let's invite him. Get him in the call. No, I'm not getting him in the call.
Yikes.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Just
we got a
watch the
decent game
influx of
coming up.
people typing like that over your next streams, and you'll know the answer to your initial question.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the LCS.
I don't know if
Verizon
bringing
post-game
attention to it
interview.
makes
I'm
it
happy to be
so
joined
more
by
people do
FBI
it.
Oh,
after
dude,
a
100%.
very solid
Yes.
performance and victory over the Golden Guardians to keep pace.
I mean, I guess it depends how you feel about it. If you're like, all right, this is fucking annoying.
Dude, there are some people who just... I mean, I think most people like attention. And then there's a lot of people who like good or bad attention.
Of all things on the opposing side, Reaper, I know, is no stranger to that pick. In the
Yeah, I mean,
top
it
lane, but I'm
depends.
curious how the team
That one's
reacted
not
to
necessarily
seeing you get
harmful
locked
the way
in
he's typing.
and how you guys
Yeah,
talked
yeah.
about
I mean, he's
playing
definitely
around
really,
it and against it.
really negative, but not any more so than like anyone else who's like, ah, these guys are fucking garbage. Like, I hope this guy retires.
Oh, FBI.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Think too much about that pick. Don't think it did that much in the game.
It definitely seemed to struggle a little bit. I always wonder from the AD carry position, though, especially when you're playing something like Varus, right? You don't have too many escapes, and you just have that bulldozer of a champion trying to charge through the team to get to you. But as you say, you guys seem to deal with it pretty easily. Let's talk a bit about the macro picture when it comes to the LCS. Took a tough loss yesterday. That equaled you up when it comes to the top of the standings, but you can still very much get that first round bye in second place as long as you keep pace in front of EG. They lose to TL in the next game, boom, it's done for you. But if not, we're looking at tomorrow's matchup between the two of you. So talk to me about that matchup with EG and how important it is for you to get that first round bye.
Yeah, I think it's always pretty fun versus EG. They're a really aggressive team, and they normally know how to push the pace in the game. So it's pretty fun to verse
Why does
that
it
kind of
actually look
style
like he's in an FBI
go
interrogation
toe-to-toe
room?
with it. But I'm really confident that we can beat EG tomorrow.
It's like
With that
the
being said,
streamer
I'm
room.
still a big TL fan for today, and I hope TL
They had
wins.
like 4 of those.
Well, they did look much better yesterday. Santorin back in the lineup. You just might get your wish and make it an easy day for you on Sunday to
I
close
feel
out
like
the
I'm
regular
fucking-
split.
He's like
from there,
gonna
I'm
ask
just
like,
kinda
where were
curious how
you on the
take
night
stock
of the
league.
29th?
Again, considering that we
of July.
combine the records from spring to summer, but obviously performance of teams is much more important in its recency when it comes to what we can expect in the postseason. When you look at the other threats in the league, who are you looking at? Which teams do you think pose the biggest threat in the playoffs?
I found
Honestly
the dono
speaking,
button.
I'm not really thinking too much about the other teams at the moment. I feel like at the moment we are slumping pretty hard, and it's pretty clear to everyone. So I think instead of focusing on who we're going to verse or like what kind of teams are good at the moment, I think we just kind of need to rebuild ourselves. And I think if we can do that and we even come out of it stronger, then I don't think that we'll lose the split.
Well, let's talk about that slump then. I'm just kind of curious for yourself as a pro player. One, how you identify a slump, but then two, like what's the next step? What's the next step in that process for really breaking down as a team? Oh, this is the issue. This is how we target it, and this is how we fix it.
Yeah, I think for us, I think a slump is kind of hard to identify. It like slowly creeps up on you, honestly. Like as time passes, you just do things worse as a team. Like things that you could do really well before, it just gets worse and worse, I would say. I'm not really sure how to explain it. And then because of that, like you kind of lose a bit of confidence. And I feel like League is a really confidence-based game. So yeah, we're just trying our best to rebuild at the moment. And I'm sure that by the time playoffs comes around, we will be good again.
Well, I think I can speak for everyone when we say a full-powered 100 Thieves is what we're hoping for when it comes to the postseason picture, and today was a good step in that direction. FBI, I want to congratulate you on the victory, and thank you for taking the time to talk to me. From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's that Evil Geniuses versus Team Liquid game. Could be the decider of whether or not this squad right here gets the first round bye. We'll catch you here in just a bit.
On TSM, I remember Parth would say something like along the lines of league teams like Pokemon, they can only know 4 moves at once, and when you add a new one, they like unlearn one of their originals. And I thought that was pretty funny and also pretty true. As soon as you start adding like pretty fancy or new concepts in, and you feel like you got the fundamentals down, you like lose one of them.
I don't agree with that.
Really?
I mean, I've heard it more like you can only focus on one thing at a time. Like you can only put your active focus toward one thing. But I think like when you put enough active focus towards something, like you talked about warding Thresh Lantern, right? And you said on TL, you guys did a full scrim block of just like always putting so much emphasis on warding Thresh Lantern, and now it's second nature, right?
Yeah.
I think it's more like that, where you can only really focus on, one thing at a time. But once you've put enough focus toward it, like your memory just takes over, and you just can do it. I don't think you necessarily unlearn stuff.
But how often is it that like you'll go over early on a team like how you want to set up for Baron or Dragon, and then you will get it down, and then months later you look at your Baron Dragon setups and it's like, oh fuck, we have to go over this again, like because we're not doing it right at all.
I mean, I think people can forget shit, but I don't think it's necessarily because they learn new stuff. I think it can just be like a lack of focus or like not caring about it.
I think it probably plays into the lack of focus for sure. Because like maybe a support is getting like, your support's like getting flamed or getting pressured to play a new champ, and the focus is on that new champ. Like you're saying, it's just a different like focal point for his play, and he doesn't go out through mid on his reset, or he like doesn't he doesn't call missing. Like how like that happens a lot, and I think it's I don't know. For me, it's really common that I see players, even myself, like everybody does it. You're trying something else, and then you just like you lose one of your basics that you've
Yeah,
been
I mean,
doing every game.
so I definitely think that like when you're learning the new thing, like and you're putting more attention toward a new concept, like you'll almost always get worse overall at the game. But that's just while you're building up that new thing because you're putting so much more attention toward it. But then eventually, I think like you'll get back to that level you were at and then surpass it because you've like put attention toward that new thing. I think that's almost always how it goes. Like you'll be worse at something when you first start learning it, but then you'll be better off in the long term.
I
I mean, it
see.
depends like what you think that you're like forgetting deadlift in terms of like basics, I guess.
I think I tend to feel like um FPI's talking about how the team goes into a slump. And like I think the way a team goes into a slump is you worked on these like the playbook. Um I'm not trying to like pull random terms out of my ass, but like I think like every team has a playbook where it's like when bot lane resets, the support is going to go. He's going to look top, or he's going to go through mid and look for a flash trade, or like there's like all these little things that have you've come to expect. Like when your team is setting up on Baron, who wards the pit? Who saves the sweeper for the like deeper jungle clearing, right? Like when you're setting up on when you're setting up like a TP play, who is going to like go first, or like who's going to call the TP plays? The guy with the TP, or is it like somebody's like normal instinct to just always press tab and see like what's possible? All these things like become really automatic, and like that's what makes a team good. Is you don't even need to talk about it. You just know what you have to do. Everyone knows what they have to do. But then FA is talking about like it just creeps up on you, and then all of a sudden you like look back and they're just playing so much worse than they were. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happens when you get into it. Like you
Yeah,
just
dude,
forget.
I think teams that go to MSI suffer from that a lot because it's like you look at C9 for example, they're just cheating on everyone before MSI, but then all of a sudden they go to MSI and they get challenged in new ways. So then like while they're there scrimming those international teams and like trying to adjust to their stage games, it's like they're focusing so much on the problems that went wrong in those games that they start, they're putting more focus toward what they think is the solution to those problems, and it probably takes away from the stuff that they were like already doing really well, and then they start fucking up like their fundamentals. Not necessarily because it's like a Pokemon forgetting their old move, but it's just you're putting more focus toward something else. And I think like it just takes time. Like you'll get that new thing down, and then you're able to like integrate it back into your system with all the other stuff too.
I think I think we're talking about both sides, like two sides of the same thing happening for sure. Because like both those things happen. I think C9 when they came back couldn't even play at the level that they were playing at like like middle beginning of the last split.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I don't know how to
definitely.
explain that other than just they they probably had a daily meeting in the beginning of the split, like we're gonna get these things down, and then they thought they had it down, and they came back from MSI, and then they're fucking blowing it in LCS like so hard. Then they have to go back and do it again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
well,
mean,
I think that's because, like they're thinking about like, oh, why did we lose these games at MSI, right? And so they're trying to like adjust all the things that went wrong in those games, and then it just takes away from like the stuff that they're already doing.
yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
think the
Like their
MSI
confidence is
thing,
shook.
like, I think it's part of it, but the other part of MSI is just the no break portion where you're traveling and then you're just doing a whole event, and it's like you don't actually get time to rest, which I do think takes away from you as well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's not just the fact that they're trying to learn from those games because they could have just gotten fucked in those games and they were just worse, right? Like, what are they really going to take away if they're just worse mechanically? It's like they're like
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
rewriting all the
there's always
plays.
going to be something though, like
Oh yeah,
like you'll be
that's
in
what I said.
more
It's like
difficult
both.
positions to play, and so then
Yeah.
it's like people have different ideas of what they want to do, and like they'll get into arguments after the game, like, oh, we should have done this. It's like, no, we should have done this, blah blah blah, etc.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I think the no
I think it's
breaks,
definitely both.
that can be part of it too. My experience with breaks has always been like coming back after like a break between spring and summer. The team is like way fucking worse than when we ended in spring.
Oh, 100%.
Like I
Yeah,
actually have
100 million
wondered if
percent.
like if I guess it's hard because teams shake up their roster so much, but I feel like if there was a team that like continued playing together as a team over breaks, it not like full-time scrimming, but like I don't know, like one block a day, just like a few scrims, they would be so ahead of all the other teams that take like full-on breaks.
I think I had a different, like a similar idea, but a little different. I liked when LCS had that one break week in the middle. I felt like that was so refreshing to have instead of this like super long season of 9 weeks, or I think at some point LCS was 10, but you just have that one break week, which it's Rift Rivals, or they got rid of Rift Rivals, rest in peace. But like before then, it was like Battle of the Atlantic, and like some weeks, I think like some splits, there was just a straight up break week. Like there was just no games, and I really look forward to that because I felt like everyone was trying their ass off and having just like 4 or 5 days to chill and decompress was like so good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't as memorable for you guys, but I really liked that.
No, I agree.
It
I
was really
think
good
those
for
are
like when
good.
you want to learn new stuff as a team, right? Because you don't have that thing of like, okay, guys, we have like 15 games before our next LCS game. We can't waste any doing some bullshit. It's
Yeah, yeah,
like,
for
oh,
sure.
we want
It
to
it
try a
even
totally new
elevates
champ
the level
play
of play
style.
like that, for sure. Like you're not going to reinvent yourself when every single week you play 3 days in a row, 1 day off, 3 scrims. Like there's 3 days of scrims. So 3 of the 7 days of the week is team practice. You're not going to waste even one of those days fucking around. But like,
Yeah, I think it's actually pretty similar to the time right before Worlds, like after playoffs. You
yeah.
just get like 4 weeks usually, maybe 3 of just pure practice with your team
Hmm.
before you actually have to play.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I could also see it like varying a lot with like the team atmosphere you have because I think there are some teams where like the players just genuinely enjoy playing together, and I think something that I was talking about, like continuing to play, not full time, but like enough to not get rusty over the off season would be really good in that situation. So it's like you have something to look forward to. It's like yeah, we'll play like a few games together, and then go about our day. But if it's a team where it's like the atmosphere is always so tense and people are like fucking relieved when they get a day off, I think that would not work for that kind of team.
Hmm.
Sven keeps hovering action. I know LCS doesn't like it when people hover disabled champs.
What if he just picks it?
They probably would like that even less.
Oh, well, that sucks. I'd love it.
If he picked it. What's your
Yeah.
winner with him, Sneaky?
I think I'm like 6-7 or something.
I'm gonna look it up and call you hard stuck. Oh, I open it up and I see 5 losses in a row.
Oh, well, they're not all action.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Okay, let's see. Action.
Oh yeah, I'm 6-7.
Hang on, I'll look it up. Don't worry. I'll find it,
Do it.
Sneaky. Oh, you're 6-7.
46%
Like I said.
win rate. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You've gotten 2 pentakills on Samira this season and none on anyone else. You should play more Samira.
It's such a good Pentachamp.
I actually really like Samira.
Yeah, she's cool as fuck.
Have you guys tried Samira these nuts on your face?
It was so, dude. Your voice changed. I knew that was coming from a mile away.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Fuck, man, I have a tell just like Meteos, but Meteos is like really hard to tell. I feel like
Only Sneaky
mine is
knows my
too
tell,
obvious.
and apparently Tony as well.
Is it when you have a boner? Is that when you're not being serious?
Yeah, that must be it.
I think my voice changes slightly when I'm trolling versus being serious.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's just an energy thing. You just have to be in tune with the cosmos.
You just start cackling to yourself. Have you guys thought of like
Samira
Yeah, that's it for sure. It's the cackling.
It's very subtle.
Mm-hmm. Wait, we got a Kaisa game? Whoa.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I kind of, I'm just looking at it. Why do they make the bands face away from the opposite team, but they make the champs face the opposite team? You know, like the teams on the right side, champs, they make them look left towards the other one, but the bands, they make them look to themselves.
Yeah, they should make him both.
Yeah, that is a little weird. I mean, Nar's not facing the other team.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Is that not just like those champs portraits?
I mean,
or...
that one's weird.
Do they actually flip them, or are the champs just like
Yeah.
naturally facing that way?
No, they
No,
flip.
they flip them because all champions naturally are facing the way blue side is.
No, it's not all.
No, because dude, I remember August made it one of those like troll ass tier lists on his Twitter about like which direction champs are facing, and there was like a pretty good split between like left, right, and center.
Oh wait, you're right. Kaisa faces left naturally. Oh my god, I'm getting mind gamed. Okay, let's look at Xin Zhao.
Why is
I'll-
Nar
I'll-
facing away though?
They've been doing
Xin
it for
Zhao
a
faces
while.
left.
LCS, like fucking with the portraits and flipping them.
Yeah. Galio faces right. Oh yeah.
It felt
Uh,
so weird at first, but it's kind of whatever after a while.
hmm
Like Rise is flipped.
How
about they invert them top to bottom?
Do you think it's because there was a singed in last game, so he's just flipping everyone?
Yeah.
Well, it's also LCS, so they're flipping Baron.
Oh yeah.
10 people alive.
True.
I think more teams should go for like the 10 people alive Baron rush. What do you guys think?
10 people alive Baron hack. Yeah,
It's pretty
I
good.
think people are actually trying to like speedrun Baron, but they have poke Varus every time.
Mm-hmm. One of the best
Man.
ways to win a game,
Yeah,
in
the
my
Baron's
opinion,
so
is
bad.
you put like maybe 1 or 2 wards in the river. You see that other team's not on those 2 wards, and you just hit Baron, get chunked, and then have to pull off and run away and reset, and then they take your Baron. I think more teams need to try out that strat because I've seen it, you know, really have big impacts on the game.
Uh-huh.
We talk about how terrible that is, and then occasionally I'll like you'll watch LPL games where they'll just do that. But the execution is so goddamn beautiful that like I can't even be mad.
LPL?
Yeah, I wonder what comes first, the chicken or the egg, you know. Are they able to do it because they're so fucking good at executing on it? The like Baron flip? Or are they able to execute on it because they've like are they like good at that the moves because they've like done it so many times? Maybe LCS is just they're on the right path.
They just need to do it more. Is what
Yeah,
you're
do it
saying.
more. Fuck it. No, there's
I mean,
no way it's good. No way.
I think it's part of it for sure. Like creating more chaos so they're used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Driving
I would have
chaos.
to see the situation because if it's the case that like they're doing Baron with no info on the other team and it's just like let's fucking hope they don't come, and if they come we're fucked, we gotta run.
No,
That's
yeah, it's not
probably
those.
not their total strat, which is what it seems like in LCS a lot.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like the good ones are not just like, oh fuck, they found us, let's run, and we're chunked.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
having some kind of plan if the enemy team shows up is a big part of it.
Yeah.
But making a case as the best team here.
Yeah, and I think they've been pushed.
Mark Z, the caster.
Oh boy, we're having the viewers miss out on a banger cast.
We're getting hella all chat typing right now.
We really are.
This
TL's
is
comp is so face roll, by the way.
TLs.
Yeah, I think TL's comes
I-
insanely
They have
peaceful.
a
They have
very good front-to-back comp.
They have Ori Leona, Delivery. They also have Alfari, or sorry, not Alfari, Camille.
And they
But
have Alfari? Holy...
they also have Santorin. Wow, no,
Whoa.
they have 2 Delivery for Oriana. They have like a very solid front to back, just like 3 kind of bruiser-ish, tanky-ish champs. Maybe Camille's not tanky, my bad, but like Leona is a stable tank, and then they have like 2 bruisers.
Isn't the
Yeah.
bot lane and mid for EG like pretty weak in terms of strength of champs?
I'd say so. I think both teams are like fairly well-rounded, but I do think I like TL's slightly better. Like I think Syndra's kind of weak, Galio Sport not that good.
Yeah,
Galley support is trash bad.
yeah. I
That's
was
what I
thinking that the only thing that kind of redeems EG is the Xin.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's pretty.
That's true.
True.
My eyes are really on Dennis to pop off, but also like, again, I always talk about how Leona just completely shits on Nautilus or certain champions in like the front to back. Galio is like one of the worst because the interaction is disgustingly bad. If Leona E's on Galio, he can't E away.
Oh yeah.
The other thing that really sucks about it is he can't quickly get his aftershock up. So he takes like a ton of damage in the very beginning before he's able to like get his knock up or his taunt off. So it's really rough. This is one of the matchups that like I played a ton with Core, and we just realized that like it's you can't win front to back Leona versus Galio. And it gets worse at level 6 too.
Uh-oh.
This is a good patience by Impact to not play too aggressive.
Yeah, this is
Did he
weird.
sniff it out?
He sniffs some things up.
I mean,
For sure.
I don't even think that's a real gank angle, to be honest. Like,
It looks rough.
Viego would have
Yeah.
to flash W for even an attempt on that, and I don't think that's gonna work most of the time.
Jizuke getting
I
smacked
mean, this
around.
kind of goes to like the narrative we've heard about like Santorin versus Armeo's playstyles. Like Santorin's played more for lanes, while Armeo plays more for personal advantage. Because Santorin's just like skipping his 2 camps.
Yeah. And he might actually get pushed off Crab, which would completely suck. You can't do Crab when the enemy team has Syndra like in your face. He'll just pick it up.
Yeah.
He ends up just having to throw it away. And
Oh shit, EG's bot lane.
if
was
EG
gonna be up
double
there.
crabs here, that is fucked for TL. I think Santorin should.
This is like the worst feeling shit as jungle when you do this kind of route and like you don't get any lane pressure and you don't get any crab.
He conceded bot crab just now.
The double
going
crab
Krugs.
grab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I don't think double crab is like the end of the world, like some junglers do. But I think if you go for the crabs and you don't get them, then that's pretty fucking rough.
That's true. I actually respect that Santorin didn't come here because Zen is one of the strongest early game junglers. So it's not in his favor when he's playing the kind of better scaling, better team comp overall to flip a crab early.
Yo, looks like they are thinking about a mid dive here on Jensen. Santorin considering it. Oh look, yo, Santorin pinged. I'm on the way to my Raptors. Jizuke pings. Help me dive this
Jensen
bitch.
actually always dies to these. He always dies to these like mid dives.
Oh, dude, Sven is so indecisive about this. He's just been running around thinking like, oh, do I do it? Do I not? Meanwhile, all
Yeah,
of
and
his
in
junglers
the end,
respond.
in the end, this whole situation is actually worse for Svenskeren. He got the
Yep.
double crab, but he's slow on his reset. Viego already has a Sheen and is doing his second jungle clear, so he's gonna have a lot more tempo.
Yeah, both of these junglers are playing like to try to create lane advantages, which I mean, it's good to do, but if you do it at the expense of your farm, you can
Yeah.
pretty quickly end up being giga useless in a game.
Yikes.
Like these
Wait.
gank angles don't look real at all.
Oh.
What do you
I
need it
think
for?
Ignar is not gonna die here.
Where are you
yeah.
going?
Oh my
Uh-oh.
god.
Is
Wait,
Tactical
Tactical is
boned?
dead. Holy shit.
All right.
Damn, he actually overcommitted to Ignar, trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so awkward for Ignar. Did you see when he got initiated on?
Yeah.
He tried to like channel his taunt. It got canceled. His E was already fucking like.
Well, I think
Nothing.
he was trying to like initiate on Leona because Zen was coming, and then he just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
queued to the taunt. Last 1/10
Yeah,
of a second.
exactly. I was just saying, like, all of his abilities didn't really do anything, right?
Yeah, and
Like, he
man,
didn't
this is
really get the
actually so
actual
sad
CC.
for Svenskeren. Like he should be ahead because Santorin path pretty inefficiently. Didn't get any crabs. But then Svenskaren's just like, alright, now I gotta do the opposite of one-upping him.
Yeah.
And now
Oh.
Sven's gonna be playing catch-up like the
That
whole game. He's
was-
just gonna be behind.
That was great.
Dude, Mega Nard jump? Such a far leap.
The bot lane laning mid. Syndra laning top against the jungler. I do
Yeah, it
like
was
this
just
kind of
'cause of
thing when it's
the-
like very fluid lane setups, like not getting too stressed out about like who's going where.
Yeah, yeah.
Just trying to get as much XP as you can.
Yes, that's definitely the concept you've been talking about
Hmm
a lot.
Yep, I'm a big
Like
fan.
the fight happens, fucking someone has to recall, so then you just let the soul laner who TP'd in just stay there.
Mhm.
And then those people who recall just go to the other lane.
Yeah.
Super good stuff. Hard to know about, like when you only play solo queue, but when you
Yeah,
see
like
other people
yeah,
do
it's
it,
just a situation you never end up in solo queue, but I think it
You
just comes down to
guys-
like understanding the, basics, fundamentals of the game, like, understanding
You
why
guys
things-
ever come
Go
up with like sorry, I fucking interrupted you, but do you guys ever come up with like the realization at some point that like roles in League are kind of like a mental construct, and that all that really matters is like champions? And so like the fact that like junglers are low econ, or the mid laner needs to go mid, that position needs to go mid, or like I don't know, like AD carries get red, mid laners get blue. All these things
Yeah,
are
I mean,
actually
it's-
just like they don't make sense. Like that's
Yeah,
just
it's
a
not
rule that you
static.
made up.
Yeah.
it could change.
It sounds so
every game.
philosophical, but like it's not. It's just
Yeah, I
that
mean, it's just like a
certain
a
champs want more farm.
self-made
For
rule.
example, if you have a Diana jungle on your team, it's not just don't even think about it as Diana jungle. Just think of it as Diana scales really well with farm. So, like there's just
Yeah.
different champs want different things, and like I
Or
like
it's
I
like-
like the idea of filling lanes that are empty too.
Like Kindred or Graves jungle, like they're just as good with the red as an AD carry, especially Kindred. It's like, oh, I'm the AD carry, I get the red, but it's like, well, I mean, Kindred might just fucking kill everyone if she gets the red.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
one thing that, like, I was always known as, like, a jungler who takes blue. And for me, it was always about, like, I think the info of just, if the other team has no idea where you are and you give blue, you just basically tell them where you are, which can let them know where you're going to be for the next, like, couple minutes. So it can actually be pretty big, and a lot of times, like, the mid laner's lane state will get awkward because they have to, like, come and grab blue as well.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things that people are, like, in Korea, like, they would literally fucking open mid and give up the game if a jungler takes second blue. Which I'm just like, what the
Yeah.
fuck about?
Like, how often is your mid laner Akali and like spam pinging blue? And like, no, it's good. And it's like, show me a situation where Akali with blue is like actually doing anything different.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and I mean, back in the
Oh.
day, junglers, like, couldn't actually farm without blue. Like, they increased their mana regen a shit ton, which was...
Oh,
Oh?
Oh, this is ugly.
Dennis
man.
is just dead. Okay.
Oh, Santorin really mechanically
Oh.
misplayed. Oh,
Tried to get the flash. That was a kill if he got over the wall.
hmm
Santorin's actually ahead of Dennis quite a bit now.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dennis really, really trolled himself on, like, that first sequence. It was like, I think because Santorin was pressuring lanes, he felt like he had to do the same. It's like this
Yeah.
guilt you feel as a jungler when you're farming and the other guy is, like, pressuring the lanes.
Yeah, yeah.
So you
It
kind
makes
of, like,
sense.
but a good team will be like, yeah, dude, like, just farm up, get ahead. We'll soak this pressure. These are your
this is
pro
definitely
ganks.
that dead zone that like sucks for every melee to play in. Right in front of the enemy turret is when most of the time you should just reset. Like Alfari got
Alfari,
covered by
yeah.
Santorin, yeah, but like the initial trade, maybe he's just 5-head. Maybe he's just baiting a really, really good trade.
Did Santorin
for
miss the
opponent.
Viego ult on Dennis there?
I think so, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird because both junglers were coming, and
Yeah.
Santorin was just slightly closer,
Yeah.
which ends up in Impact just dying because Impact had a really good initiate.
Yeah. 70% of his HP, most HP is taken out, no trade.
Yeah.
That
Keel
was
can't actually fight from that point. But then Alfari actually had a really good ult too. He like ulted the Naruq,
yeah,
which makes him lose the cooldown and not take the damage.
yeah, that's true.
He doesn't get the
Can't go
refund.
pick up your rock when it's outside of Camille's ult.
Yeah. Maybe Impact, if he was Gigapog, could have made sure it's slammed against the wall.
Yeah.
The Q.
Yeah, or just don't use when Camille has ulti. That's both.
Yeah, potential.
There's been so much like tension fighting around lanes. There's 0 dragons. 12 minutes. Man,
But are they about to take the dragon?
I love games like this.
I feel like so bad for Dennis in this game, and not bad in the sense that like he got fucked over, but just he's so behind, man. He's 3 levels down on Ori. Like, you're not a threat when you're this behind. You're a support.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
Like this.
Sven
way
has
of
not
playing.
really been farming at all. I think
Maybe
Xin
he
is
doesn't
definitely a
actually play for high resource on Xin, because didn't he do the same thing when Jujuki was Rise? Like, he kind of just gave his camps. I haven't really been noticing if Jujuki's been taking them, but
No,
I mean, it's not really part of it anyways.
I don't think that's a big reason why he's behind. I think he's just spending a lot of time like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a feeling you get as a jungler, like your lanes are playing it, like you know your lanes are vulnerable to getting ganked, so you want to like hover around your lanes in case they fight or the jungler shows up. But obviously, if you're doing that with no info, you're probably just going to end up getting super behind. Then the other team says, that's a level 7 Xin Zhao running around, like he doesn't do anything.
Dude, he's really in the hole right now. Like, he just looked for a gank top and didn't even have sweep up. He doesn't even have sweep at all. Like, why would you not have sweeper? As Xin Zhao, like as any jungler actually. It's 13 minutes.
Yeah, I think Dennis is playing a little off this game for sure.
He's so out of it. Like, if you asked him why he didn't do it, I almost guarantee it's because he just forgot. It's not intentional.
No sweep.
Yeah. No sweep. That's like cast no boots, man. Can't do it. The only jungler that you should do it on is Lee Sin. Keep your ward trinket.
Because he's blind and he needs more vision or what?
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
Oh,
Oh, he hits
Dennis
the
is
W.
900
down
smite.
for like a split sec, but neither had smite there actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. That is rough. So
Well, that's a jungle camp for EG. That's a 4 CS.
Wow, dude, EG's bot lane went so far around, they just fully conceded a wave and then contested through mid.
Yeah, that's what you have to do if you're losing through bot. And Galio absolutely will lose through bot lane.
Yeah, but I mean,
So, yeah.
then again, if I think TL kind of did the worst of both worlds, right? Where like they didn't get the dragon and they didn't punish by like taking plates or even the whole turret because plates fell off.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I think a call that I really like to make when I feel like I'm gonna get a lot without trying to tell my team like, just get the drag. Like, I'm getting a lot. I try to ask if they can stalemate it. Like, can you just stand there and like neither team does anything, and that's a win for us. I think that happens a lot at buffs. It's like, can you guys just like stalemate the buff, and I'm just gonna keep pushing until,
Bonk.
you know, the intention is that you're.
Ooh.
Jeez, that was a lot of damage.
Knocked
Oh my God.
into the bomb on the tower.
Yeah, that was
Well
good.
played by Tactical. That was good.
Because Danny was trying to punish him for eating the turret, but then he got punished.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Shizuke is playing out of his mind this game. He's 176 CS at 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Shizuke
I
is-
actually wonder if he has been taking Raptors or something. Like
Well, I mean, you have to for that CS. You
No.
can't get that for. No, you literally can't get that.
It's 13 CS per minute, right? Or sorry, it's 12.6 CS per minute. And it's been 14 minutes.
It starts
so
at
I'm
like
gonna
minute
Google
2 though.
that. Yeah. 12.6
If you're above
times.
the timer, like you say you're like 150 at 15, like Kaisa, like that means you're just CSing really well. But if you're anything above that, that means you're taking jungle camps.
Yeah.
Well, I think Shoemaker usually
We
gets
definitely took
above
a little
that.
bit.
Well, yeah, I mean mid you can get a bit more because you get the wave faster.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah.
he's too ahead with it.
Yeah.
I think it's extremely close to just completely perfect farm. Maybe he got some wards or
Oh, yeah,
one
yeah.
or two camps. Yeah.
He has been farming well. for
Yeah, I
sure.
mean, the
Yeah.
blue buff is 4 CS each time.
Oh.
And then I think he's been taking a few Raptors, probably. Oh, Impact
Bye-bye.
looks pretty gone.
Yeah, that's rough. I think Gnar is really good against Camille in team fights, but not in side laning at all.
Yeah.
Gnar is basically an 80 carry in fucking side lane, and in team fights, he's like great peel. Making a lot of space. But Impact's making his game really hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of Gnar power went down with the Stride Breaker change. He is
Yeah.
not nearly as crazy.
He never really
Although
looked
yeah,
too good
he's
with
not
Sunder
terrible.
before people started doing Stride
Sunder
as
was
well.
the first build that Huni did in Rift Rivals, where I was like, Gnar, really? This champ is kind of shit. And
Yeah.
then people eventually found out the champ's fine with Stride Breaker.
Champ is hell good with the Stride Breaker.
Let's go Gale
fucking
Force.
broken.
Gale Force is Stride Breaker on a
True.
70 extra second cooldown. 5 head.
Without the HP. Or the
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah, or the slow. That's okay. Just go Proto Belt.
Just go full crit from there. 80 carry Gnar. What if Gnar was a viable 80 carry?
That'd be cool.
Jeez. That would be okay.
Dude,
feel like
the
it's
suggestion
close.
I've been wanting forever is because Gnar is always awkward to build on, right? I think the new Bruiser items kind of help him, but I wish he built like an 80 carry, and then when you go Mega, it like transforms your crit
Yeah,
into
yeah.
tanky stats. I think I probably,
Yeah, you
ran that
definitely
one by
about
you
that
before.
before. Yeah.
I think it'd
That
be so
would
cool.
be.
I've
would
asked
be
August
impossible
about
to
it,
balance.
who made
that would be
Gnar.
impossible to balance.
Would it?
So
Why?
he's an 80 carry who does that a million DPS,
Well,
and then
yeah,
when
I mean,
he turns
he
Mega,
has-
he turns unkillable.
Well, he's not a million.
It's big damage is little Gnar, and then big tankiness is big Gnar. Like that's the idea of him.
Yeah, but
It's just like
that's
the crit
so
percent
hard to
and the
balance,
tank
man.
stats.
I think like in the same way that Samira is so hard to balance because like she's like does very little, she does whatever damage when she's ranged, and when she goes melee, she does a ton of damage, right? But then it's like she's either completely awful or she's gonna penta you. That could be what Gnar is.
Yeah.
Could be.
It was actually crazy. Like, you take... Like, if you could ever E in on Samir, you did, and you just won.
Yep. If I can, I should.
Yeah.
That was
It's not quite the
Samira.
same anymore, but
Yeah.
that was the concept.
Samirandy's nuts.
Yeah, I don't know if the Samir with these nuts quite works out.
I want to see
I,
more
I think
Samira.
I think that's a pretty good combo.
Dude, what happened to Rel, by the way? Didn't she get rebuffed, like her W cooldown to when she was OP? We haven't seen like any Rel this weekend.
Yeah. I don't know. She doesn't feel good to lane with. But neither does Galio.
I think she's good now, again.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some Rel. It wasn't like we've seen no Rel, and like she was doing her bullshit with like her engages. Can't imagine
Yeah.
Galio's better.
In a lot of ways, I feel like Rel is like the new Alistar. She doesn't have like that unkillable effect of going in, but like, man, she just so reliable.
Uh-oh.
Jizzman used his stun. Oh, nice camp by Koryeye.
Got the turret, though.
Izuke just gets the turret, 600 gold.
He
and
doesn't give a
yeah,
fuck,
ends.
dude.
That's actually
That's
not
actually
even that
fine
bad.
because he got the turret. It was
Yeah.
really smart of him to just not even care whatsoever about living and to get that last auto in.
Yeah. He played it well from the position he was in.
Literally so much gold.
Yeah, 600 for him.
It
and
gives away a
so-
lot of XP, the fact that he was over leveled and died.
That's true. But he's not over leveled compared to Camille. It's only
Yeah, I mean,
it's like
this
one level
was
difference.
honestly like a pretty nice play by Core. It
Yep.
was a very small winner to actually get in that bush. And like, yeah, Jizuke could have checked it, but I think most of the time there's not a Leona in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially playing it from his vision, like, you can kind of feel like, oh, there's no way they could do anything. Like, Alfar is just legit 1 HP.
Yeah, I'd say that was like a good play on Core more than Shizuke doing something dumb.
Yeah. Oh, someone just typed. Bet it was Jizuke.
Probably. Jensen's catching up to his farm.
God. Battle of the farm gods. I think that Ori is so much better than Syndra in fights. Syndra needs to really play amazing. Meanwhile, Orianna just has such an easier time. Her damage is so reliable, QW. It's really not on you to dodge. Like, getting hit by Ori's QW, she has to miss. Meanwhile, I feel like Syndra's stun is really different. Like, you can reliably dodge Syndra's stun.
Yeah.
Yo, one thing
Pretty
that
easy.
actually, maybe it's not as good in competitive games, but like, do you know that Syndra one trick named Seppuku Awe?
Yeah, Seppuku AW.
Yeah, he runs Relentless Hunter a lot on Syndra, and I actually like it a lot because I feel like on any champ where you're trying to catch people out, like, you know, Elise, Syndra, fucking Lux, like any skill shot catch champion, having that extra move speed is so huge for just like running up on people, like getting a little bit better positioning for the catch.
Surprise factor. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that actually would help Syndra a lot. I think it would be a very good idea for people to run that. In competitive, obviously, like you don't get as many stacks or as much value as you do in solo queue, but yeah, I think that rune is probably underrepresented.
I think people feel bad when they play in big matches and the game is slow, and getting poked out matters so much. Just taking a little bit of random damage, splash from dragon or random ability, and like they can't heal it up. But I agree with you. I think in this game there's no poke, so Relentless would be sick.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you play Elise and you go from like having a Relentless Hunter to not having it, like you'll feel it's just like, fuck, dude, like I just can't run up on anybody.
Like Mobies.
Yeah, legit.
I was playing action with Mobies. Actually kind of decent.
Really?
Why, just for
Yeah,
stealthing
it's-
around?
Yeah, it's actually weird. Like I was doing W max second and Mobies. Like the difference is so insane for catching people.
I thought WMAX was the meta, bro. Like EMAX is like trash.
Well, like I don't know. The champ's weird as fuck. Like the E feels like you kind of need it to land to deal damage, but
Yeah.
it's so hard to actually get that condition.
Yeah, doing damage with E. I mean, you'll get lucky once in a while, but like they have to be in the middle of the arc of your. It's like no way.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, I got AFK. My fucking delivery person just giga trolled and left it downstairs.
Okay.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, you should try him double. Maybe you should try him soul lane. I don't know, but
I ain't playing League, bro.
yeah, but when you do play,
Yeah, I will try him when I play.
he's actually fun. He's just like definitely weak in terms of stats, and like his ulti is really stupid because it gets blocked by fucking minions and turrets.
That's so funny, yeah. Turrets.
Yeah, like the
Is it
turret part
intuitive that
makes
you
no
can use a
sense,
turret to block it? Like, I wonder if like
but,
people
like,
who get
nothing in
ulted
the
by him
game
for
does
first time.
that.
Yeah.
Like it's not that obvious. No, like not even everyone dodges it like that.
Yeah. And what if your turret is invulnerable? You know, like
yeah,
if
it
it's
still blocks,
if it's a
takes
tier
no
2, it still
damage.
blocks? Okay. Good.
Ooh.
Great start for the fight by EG. I think TL's fine with that because they're gonna have TP back and Santorin's playing jungle, so he's just gonna immediately vamp off camps. They
Yeah,
can
but
even
they just get
pressure Baron
dragged.
here with Alphari's TP. They didn't
Yeah,
chunk the
looks
right
like they
people.
will. Mhm.
Oh no. Now EG has to retake against Camille TP. Okay, they used.
I feel like they're gonna be okay here, EG. But
Unless
have to
they
be quick.
just hard burst it while
Actually,
the
I don't
jungler's not
know.
here.
It is
Yeah.
kind of dead.
Yeah, it's dead.
Damn. Oh, never mind.
That
died really
right
quick.
there is Dennis getting greedy because he's already on drag. He doesn't want to get off. And he thinks that his team can stop Baron 4v5, 3v5.
2v5.
Yeah, like the only way they'd stop that with their current position was Dennis just stays on drag and they just have Jizuke TP, but I don't know if they can take the fight there that way.
Yeah,
They were
definitely
still
not.
slow.
I would
That's such a hard decision there, actually.
I would
3G?
almost exclusively send top laners to solo dragons. Wow, Alfari
Oh,
made
wow.
a pretty big mistake
Uh-oh.
there.
Yeah, that was a huge death. A lot of XP.
Waste of Baron time.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing.
Wait,
When you
how did they get
die,
Baron? What the fuck?
It was like a trade for drag. Ignar can
Oh,
die.
shit.
Ignar can die.
Wait. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, Ignar thinks that he's tanky.
Wow.
You are not. Not even close. And Tactile probably has IE in base after this, so you're really not tanked.
Damn. That's good from Tactical to just beat his ass.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that,
that didn't look like Ignar was gonna die for taking that path, but I guess he did.
Got smacked.
TL missed a bit of an opportunity. They could farm top jungle camps on the way out. They're already exiting through mid, so it just like takes a slight detour to go through top. That's okay though. I think they got.
That's really BM for Sinjao though. Like he's already behind. You shouldn't take his camps too.
That's true. He probably wouldn't like that. Yeah, I think I feel like kind of conflicted because on one hand, like I don't know, I feel like the game is actually just so fucked for EG because they have no way of killing anyone on TL. I just don't see it. They're playing, EG is playing well, but
That goes back to the strength of champs, right?
yeah,
Like we were saying, or I was saying, like, I think Zen's the only really redeeming factor of EG's comp, but Zen was just putting himself
He's a
basically
potato.
low resource. Yeah.
yeah.
He's got 2 items now, but I feel like Zen needs to be ahead and can get ahead really easily.
Yeah, especially because it seems like a lot of the resources have gone to Syndra, and Syndra's just not one of those champs that like I would want all my gold on. Like obviously she's gonna do better if she's ahead than not, but she's not a champion who's just gonna take over in 1v9 like she could in the past.
Kaisa and Zen are like 1v9 champs because they can do it all. They can go in first, they can clean up the fight, they can play front to back, they can play dive. Like they're kind of the jacks of all trades. I think that Danny needs to play his ult off Jizuke. So like Jizuke hits a stun on Tactical or Jensen, and they both just burst one of the carries instantly. That's the only angle I see for them to win. Like I don't think that they can win front to back normally just by hitting closest target, and closest target is going to be Leona. I don't think she dies very fast.
Yeah, I actually like Syndra when she's in more of the role of like not necessarily utility, but when she's not the richest person on her team, and then she just plays like an ape, like runs up, fucking fishes for stuns, like baits engage.
Yeah. Syndra definitely fills the role of like initial burst, but almost never I see Syndra finishing kills. I think she gets people to half HP, and then any champs with like executes or cleanup ability are like supposed to capitalize off that. So I don't know. It's so rough. EG's win condition is so small.
Yeah, I think it's just because Syndra's really vulnerable to a lot of the champs.
Yeah.
She's super easy to die.
I mean,
Goddamn
we're
Jensen with the
talking about
death
just champs,
cap.
but yeah. I was about to say, in terms of raw gold too, not only do they have the worst comp, they're massively down in gold. 80 carries? Holy moly, man. Danny's behind like 3k.
Yeah, it's decent amount for sure.
Wait.
And this drag kind of sucks because it isn't soul, but they're like losing pressure.
Dude,
to
they should
come in
100%
here.
just give this. Like TL does not give a fuck. They get this.
Yeah.
If
Top
Camille
end
breaks
him
the
and-
base.
Oh,
Wow.
good
Uh-oh.
TP. Good TP.
Are they gonna get initiated?
Oh, if that got canceled, that would have been fucking huge.
Okay,
They can
looks like
100%
EG's
get
fine.
a good Baron set up off that tempo. Like just push through mid.
I didn't even
Control
realize that EG is on soul point after this. I think TL does want.
Yeah, I
Capitalize
honestly,
off
if
Baron.
I'm TL, I don't give a fuck if they get an Ocean Soul. Like I think Ocean Soul is really whatever here.
Shouldn't they put the Baron timer next to the Dragon timer on this
Yeah.
UI?
Going cross-eyed by looking top left, top right.
Yeah. It's like Mia said Baron. They could get a Baron setup, and I'm like, yeah. And then I had to go look at the other side of the screen. Instead of the same spot for timers.
Well, it's because that's where the Red Bull Baron buff power play goes.
I mean, they could just put the Dragon timer there then, right? I don't know.
Wait, who sponsors Dragon?
Mm,
No one yet, man. That spot's gonna be filled soon, though.
the Dragon dildos.
And
Bad
here we're going
Dragon.
for the Adam and Eve Dragon Soul. Check out their latest Dragon collection.
Adam and Eve, you say?
And man alive. Did you see what? Oh my god. Impact.
Ooh, that was
Danny,
nasty.
punch him!
Wait, Danny.
Oh, he's
oh my.
dead. He's dead. It's over.
Wait
it's
a
over.
sec.
Oh.
That's kind of an int.
No, it's over now. EG loses. It's 5v2 and an open base. Oh.
Yeah, they have mid to go through. That's awkward.
Yeah, no, it's over. Jensen's gonna TP in.
I
Like,
actually
Yeah,
respect
that's
EG for
GG.
going for that. I think that was like a necessary
I mean,
flip type play. I don't see the
the
game
Baron
getting
is
better
really
if you
good.
don't attempt that. And impact zone really well. CC the jungler and Orianna because you know they're going to try to burst together.
yeah. Impact played well. Danny flashed in and died. That was tragic. I mean, Danny's up in 10 seconds, then they have a 2v5, or actually a 3v5, including Ignar. I
Be
think this
over.
is so hard. Oh, one turret dead from Tristana. Oh, it's going to be a 3v5 at the Nexus. Great flash by Jizuke.
It just BG,
Great
but
flash in by
maybe not.
Ignar as well, but it's not enough, I don't think. Oh, maybe they...
Ooh, wait. Pause champ.
Wow. Really?
Damn.
Really? They couldn't end. Holy moly.
I think
Did they
Jizuke
greed
had a
for
really
kills?
nice...
Could they have ended? They just
Yeah, I mean,
did.
Jizuke kind of cleared and stunned a lot of the wave.
Yeah, he played that great. He flashed the Ori ulti. He stop flashed the second engage on him.
Yeah.
TL staying here
Oh,
to pressure the
wait.
Baron is how they're going to lose the game. Like they need to set up here for the next. Oh wow, dude just bases too.
I'm actually surprised they didn't just lose. Felt like an end.
Yeah, definitely did. Look at Ignar's Impact's ult here. He cancels the blast cone on 2. It's like the blast cone dies, but doesn't push him anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, in hindsight, TL could have went for a better contest. Like, I think Santorin trying to blast cone in rather than just ult in was a bit greedy. Because, like,
I mean, just look at the fight from Danny's perspective. Ignar hit a 2-man stun. He could ult right then, right? Instantly. When they're both smashed against the wall. But he ulted at the end. And at the end, there's no CC, so you're just ulting in like 1v, 2v4, 2v3, and trying to one-shot Jensen. It's not going to work. I think Danny misplayed the hardest on EG, and that's why they lost that fight.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he just
Yeah,
solo dove trying to kill Ori.
yeah. You have to be very quick with Kai'Sa ulti, or you have to be very patient. But when you go in the middle where there's no CC, it's the worst.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if you look top right, there'd totally be space for the drag timer there.
Yeah.
Just below it.
but then what would go in the top left?
Nothing for now.
Hmm.
Why do you need both spaces covered? Why not keep them together?
You wouldn't understand. You're not a graphic designer.
Okay.
Dude, Tactile is god right now. How the fuck is he gonna die? Look at his items. Level 18. The shield on him is like 1,000 HP.
Whoa.
Going overheal. Overheal's kind of broken and competitive because 5 kills, 5 triumph rocks. No, thank you.
You need space for Elder Dragon timer? Just put it over in the same spot. It's a fucking... If Elder Dragon's up, the regular Dragon's not up.
You just wouldn't understand, Sneaky. You really wouldn't get it.
Yeah, obviously I don't get it.
Would you have put GA here? Or do you think he did it because the last fight of the game is coming up and he didn't think he had enough time for IE?
Danny?
Yeah.
Man, let him go in.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like he absolutely needs it, but lets him go ham.
It's definitely just an interesting choice. Oh, they're gonna just take the turret here. That was really nice.
Yeah.
You can't stop Triss from just walking up with a 1k shield. I mean, there's only one way that EG can win. You need to kill Tactical or Jensen. That's it. If you can't do that, you won't win. And the timing matters a lot too. If you kill them right now, you get nothing. If you kill them in 30 seconds, you get Baron. If you kill them in 3 minutes, you get Ocean Soul. So knowing
Just
like
let 'em have it.
when to
Oh my
pick your
God.
fight. Yeah, yeah.
That was.
Does that bomb kill him? Nope.
Really awkward.
Tactical is, I mean, Tristana.
I mean, he
just
has
so
Ori,
broken late game. Yeah,
so he's able to step up like that.
this is just a
And
classic
she has
ball
Giga
comp.
range.
Tactical is
Get it?
pretty nutty at Trist.
Balls?
Ball.
Ori ball?
I didn't even think of that until after I said it.
But I mean, ED's kind of a ball comp. They have Syndra. She spawns lots of balls.
Oh, true. People seem to kind of misuse ball comp. I feel like back in like season 2 and season 3, people started saying ball comp, and it was primarily because you played champions that like gave each other buff ups. So it would be like Galio's E used to give everyone move speed in a certain direction, or like Ori's W gives everyone move speed, and so ball
Wait.
comp implied like everyone.
Dude, Galio E? I forgot about that.
His
Yeah.
gust
The
of wind, right?
winds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a throwback.
Yeah, and his Q was a nuke, and like so basically it came up because you're trying to describe a comp where like you want everyone to be like kind of just in a loose ball, not fully stacked, but loose enough so that or close enough so that like everyone's buffs can affect each other. And then I think it kind of evolved into just like any front to back comp equals ball comp, but
Yeah, I mean, I can see what you're saying. I was under the impression it was like a StarCraft term, because like in StarCraft you just get like a huge army and you just like group it up as a ball, and it's just the idea of like you just want
the
one
ball.
really strong force
Marine
that
Rod or
fights
Medivac Death
together.
Ball. Yeah.
Yeah, like Protoss, like Colossus, Death Ball kind
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah. That was my impression, but you could be
that
right.
actually
as
that would
well.
make sense too. I mean, I
I
think
mean, they're on their own terms, but they're similar.
this is so bad for EG.
What was
Their
Galio's
comp is-
old ulti? Did he still have a global?
Y'all can just win the
His
game.
ult
if
was
they
his taunt, man. His channeled taunt. Galio Amumu.
don't. Yeah.
Oh
you
yeah,
fucking
yeah, that
root
was
everyone
it.
Big ass AoE. Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you flash taunt.
Yeah, it was like a big new
And then
ult.
Udyr countered Galio because you could be in bear form and wait for him to ult, and then you would cancel it.
True.
Throwbacks. Oh, that'd be sick if he stole it, but... So TL, right now, I think they should go for... They should pressure the end with open Nexus before drag spawns. Like, if I was them, I wouldn't feel that comfortable taking any flip around Dragon. So, like, you don't want the enemy team to go to Dragon, then just pressure their Nexus. For the next 30 seconds at least, just sit here. I like that they went top. It's pretty easy for them to win from here. No one can touch Tactical. Nobody.
God.
Oh my god, Danny's 1 HP from that bomb.
Oh.
Oh,
Tactical's unkillable.
Wow,
man.
that's a fat
Holy
shield.
shit. Yeah, 1k shields
A
from
lot
Ori.
of damage from Syndra. Tactical.
Yeah, it was. That's without ulti as well, but
man,
Tactical has GA right now.
I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the new GA animation. Like, it's so fucking subtle compared to what it was before. Like, I don't even see what the issue with the old one was. I barely even noticed Tactical had it.
Yeah, that's true. It took me a second to realize like what that was.
It's all astral looking. I think it's just too subtle.
if EG just had a different support, I really think the pressure on Tactical is so much better. If they have Rel, it's totally different. Galio can do nothing in front to back.
But yeah, I mean, Guy is for sure useless this game.
Yeah. Just a shame that the game is so hard from drafts.
I mean, EG might just be like trying out different picks because like they lost.
Dennis.
Almost all their losses recently have been like playing some really fucking sus bot lane stuff.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Wow. They just let him die. It was a really big misplay that he didn't ult in reaction to Ori's ulti.
Yeah,
I think
he had
I think
to.
he's really off his game. Like
Or
you
Leon
have to
ult,
really
right?
do that. Yeah, whoops, Leon ulti.
3 GAs on
Looks
TL.
pretty just lost here. I don't think ED can do anything.
Oh
Yeah.
What? He killed him?
Yep. GG.
Oh,
Danny
took
Pinta!
tactical out.
Oh, he got tactical.
Danny Phantom. Oh!
No,
Dude, they're actually gonna wait and kill him before ending.
Yeah, let's be MSL.
Deserved. How dare he go in and kill the homies? Yeah, the TL was playing the end-game fights pretty well with Tactical Jensen. Just knowing, it's not that hard of a concept, but like controlling yourself and not going too crazy, actually just getting insane pressure off Tristana and Ori.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I mean, we've seen Tactical like absolutely run it before with too much power, right? So he's actually containing himself and just doing a shitload of damage from range and getting so much pressure off of it.
Yeah, that's true. We should give him props. He played well. I think maybe a little extra props because he usually runs it down. So it's
Yeah.
good to see that improvement. Everyone has their
Yeah.
weaknesses.
Part of it too being EG's comp with the Galio.
Yeah, I can't believe that anyone thinks that Galio was the right pick there. You really want something that can set up Gnar or set up Cinderstun or set up Kaisa. All three of those champions are kind of predicated on one person going first. Just getting the fight started, not necessarily like even getting anyone that important. Just getting a flash, just getting a dash, like a little bit of CC on backline.
Not gonna lie, Jake.
Something to play off of, but
that Daniel
Galio's
deal
the
got me some sweet
shittiest.
savings on my insurance.
Nautilus
Yeah.
is so much better. So is
Can't
Rel.
actually initiate or catch people.
Sure you do.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
Just like a
I'm not supposed to
disengaged
do
champ.
this, but I'll let you try
Yeah.
the chunk, honey.
I'll be back. Can you go to the bathroom?
I'm
Yes.
good. Here's the deal.
Okay.
This commercial makes me so uncomfortable, dude. Do you think this is shopped, or do you think that he's actually doing this with bees around
You
him?
want the real deal?
Drop.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
God, I hope so.
Not even close to not shopped.
Dude, I think if Guardian Angels should just be like big wings on your champion.
Like a transmog.
Yeah, like big fucking angelic wings. Like what is this astral star looking stuff around your champion really have anything to do with a Guardian Angel?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely rough. I think like the only real way to tell if someone is GA is like if you check their items anyway, and then you're like, oh, he is GA.
Hmm.
Rather than like seeing the animation without looking at his items, and you're like, oh, that's GA. Because sometimes it is like a little too subtle.
Yeah. People are saying you can see the wing icon over their champion level. And like I get that. That's always been there. But I'm talking about the fact that they changed how the old GA looked. Like they actually updated the effects, and I feel like they made it harder to see. So I just don't understand why they changed it at all if they weren't going to improve it.
Yeah. That's true.
That's fair.
That's true.
Sneaky, did you start playing Nexomon yet?
Nexomon?
Yeah.
What was that?
It's this fucking phone game, which is basically just like a reskinned Pokemon, but it's actually I'm having a lot of fun with it.
What happened to your dice game?
Um,
Old news.
No, like I was enjoying it. I like completed the game on the main person, but you play Slay the Spires, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like different classes you can play, and I just didn't think the other classes were like as fun as the original one, so I searched for new games.
Yes.
No, actually, one of the new characters was really cool, but then it's like when you start playing on the harder difficulties, they get like different modifiers on them. And this guy was called like the Gambler, and part of his thing was like you just couldn't see two of the dice that you have. Like you couldn't tell what they were. And I'm like, that's pretty obnoxious.
Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. Feels weird, man.
It feels weird, guh.
I typed Nexo in on my app, and it's some crypto app.
I don't know, dude. I found this game on a whim. A lot of times when I'm bored, I'll just browse through the fucking app store, seeing if there's any gems. And yeah, found this one and I've been impressed.
A victory against Evil Geniuses today, 2-0
Pokemans.
on the lead thus far. How much do you personally care
core
about
JJ.
taking wins against teams like EG that currently
Gotta fucking switch the stream.
I know.
Dude, why do we
like,
get
people are
trolled by
talking
this
about, like, team
broadcast?
I don't know.
against a good team. If you wanna,
How do they have
consider
with Tigers
EG as a bad
unmuted,
team,
but
you
not
can keep
Core?
saying that, but we're gonna break.
I just want
all
champs
the
like music.
bad-
That's the big thing I would
bad
like.
narrate
True.
about Team Liquid.
Yeah, you want everyone to be thinking about the positives on Team Liquid side and how well you are doing in these moments. One thing that everyone was excited to see was Santorin's return here. How is it from your perspective now playing with the jungler that you had played with for so long prior to his exit?
Yeah, Lucas is actually really well balanced jungler. So, but our team is generally pretty volatile most of the time. I think with us Lucas, I think we are in really good balance right now.
Volatile?
And even more into
What?
that, he's offering a sense of balance. But for you
I didn't quite hear what
specifically,
he said.
it feels like
He
from
said
the
his team
outside
is
perspective,
volatile.
You're making a lot of
And
plays.
I'm like,
We assume you to
how?
be
They're the
making
most
a lot of the calls. What does he offer in terms
slow,
of kind
stable
of
team
sharing
in the
that
league.
Yeah.
communication role potentially?
Like, by what definition are they volatile?
Actually, how I feel playing with him is like pretty relaxed most of the time. It doesn't feel like we are doing something bad almost every time. And then he made a clutch play when we actually need it. Yeah.
Yeah. Showing up when it counts, and every moment counts at this point in time because playoffs are on the horizon. We're seeing the meta shift as well, specifically in the mid lane and beyond. This was a bit of a slower game. How are you and the rest of the team responding to the changing meta, especially with playoffs just around the corner?
I'm not sure like what is the meta right now, to be honest. We need to try more, but we will see like when the playoffs is actually over, then winner is the meta. We all know winner is the meta. I hope whatever we do is gonna be the meta.
We always see that best of 5 meta kind of develop all the way through as well. You do have one single best of 1 left, though, for the week. You're going against Cloud9. We have your championship finals roster back together to face off against Cloud9 again. How do you think you're going to fare against the squad?
Championship finals roster?
I'm really glad.
No, it's not. They used Armeo for that.
We can finish our regular
They think they can just get these things past me? No.
Against G9. It must be really cool. And it's gonna be in a good
He almost sounds
good
sick.
practice before playoffs.
His voice.
Core JJ saying the 3-0 is already set in stone for Team Liquid here.
But
Thank
his
you
mic
so much
sounds
for
really
stopping by
weird in
for
general,
the
though.
interview.
Thank you.
We are going to kick it to a break, but on the other side, we will see that Cloud9
not as
squad
high
in
quality as
action
a
against Dignitas.
sneaky
Make sure you stick around
microphone.
to find out what that result
Or maybe
is,
the
everybody.
previous interview. At the 100 thieves.
Maybe
come
they could
down,
benefit
Cash App.
from buying one of Sneaky's name brand microphones.
Yeah, one of those. Razer, perhaps? Any Razer gamers? Actually, what does Teal have for peripherals?
I
Actually, no.
don't know. Corsair, maybe, is my guess.
Chat?
They don't seem like
I mean-
Razer gamers. I don't think I've seen Logitech.
Yeah, definitely not those two for TL.
Corsair's the only other one I could think of.
I mean, they have Alienware, but I don't think Alienware has. Wait, Alienware has headsets, but they don't have mouse keyboard or what?
I don't know. HyperX, maybe?
Oh wait, I think
Mad
HyperX.
Cats, someone said.
HyperX
Team
sounds
Liquid.
right.
Team Liquid sponsors. I'm looking it up.
I think it has to be HyperX.
They are sponsored by HyperX.
I think it's HyperX.
I went on their website. They have Alienware, Verizon, Monster, SAP. I don't know what SAP is. Honda, IMC, Twitch, Jersey Mike's, HyperX, Huya, and Secret Lab. So I think HyperX is the only peripheral sponsor in there.
Yeah. It's got to be it.
Most of these matches for the rest of the day are like kind of one-sided looking. Maybe not game 4.
None of them particularly matter. Like this one doesn't matter in terms of in-game standings.
Uh-huh.
I think any of the Fly CLG ones do.
Wait, so is
Slash
TSM and 100
Home
Thieves just
Guardians.
locked into first now?
Well, they
Or
have one
like
game
they get the buys?
tomorrow, but wait, let me see.
Because they're 2 wins ahead. Or no, I guess. Like, what if
It's
C9 wins today? That would
TSM.
put him at 1 win behind?
C9 can't get the first or second
Why not?
because they're at
Oh, they have
26.
26. Oh, I thought they were 27. Yeah,
so
you're right.
the highest they could be is 28. Yeah. So I think 100 Thieves is locked in the top 2, right?
Chat saying
already-
they're not yet.
Well, I mean, there has to be a tiebreaker already broken, right? With EG and TL, because they play 5 games versus each other, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So there should be no tiebreakers at all, unless there's like a 3-way.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I from what I'm seeing, it looks like 100 Thieves and TSM are locked in. Since EG lost.
Uh-huh.
Intradasting. CLG is the only one that's out so far. Fucking rip.
Wait, C9's summer record was 13-5, or spring, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, they were fucking
Jeez.
dominant in spring.
13-5 doesn't even sound that crazy, but I think it's actually pretty good. Dude,
Yeah,
have
it's
you
more
seen
wins than losses.
have you seen LEC standings?
Mm-mm.
It looks so different with like the tiny amount of games. Just because I've been seeing these standings a shitload with LCS, just like 29 wins, 14 losses. And you go look at, it's not just LEC, I think it's like LCK as well. But like the actual amount of total games for LEC is a lot lower.
Yeah.
Because LCK plays, their best of 3.
LCK plays 3,000 games.
True. Could you explain how spring affects worlds? It the only effect that spring has on worlds is you can see it right here. Like it's just the total number of wins and losses they're counting from spring, but it won't necessarily matter because worlds is just entirely decided in playoffs. Let me see. I don't think anyone got fucked, right, from their spring record. Maybe Golden Guardians.
Yeah. I mean, they were
Yeah.
really bad in spring.
Yeah, I guess Golden Guardians a little toasted because like if you look at their current split record, they're at 10 wins, which is 3 above Fly.
Uh-huh.
So they're in current standings, they're currently better than Fly, but
Immortals is the same as C9 this split. That's so crazy to look at.
yeah.
I guess Immortals would also be a team that was like pretty behind from their spring, right? They were 7 and 11.
Yep. Yeah, Golden Guardians is the only one really affected that much by their spring record,
Yeah.
negatively.
I feel like just at the end of the
And-
day, like all that really matters is how good you are come playoffs.
Well, that would be their problem, right? Like they might not make it,
Yeah, yeah.
but they are potentially the 8th seed, so I don't know how much damage they would have done anyway, even if they were in playoffs. They don't really look like they're going to do anything. So like just getting into playoffs and just insta losing has literally no difference than just not making playoffs.
Yeah.
I just noticed.
I think they keep running into these weird ass issues when they're trying to find ways for spring split to matter. I think the solution is just make MSI matter. Like make MSI like an actual tournament instead of just like this mini kind of tournament thing.
Oh yeah, I think you do that by including more teams.
I think you include more teams, and honestly, like, so the issue they have is like the schedule, right? Because it takes a lot of time. I would love to see a league tournament if it was just super condensed. It was just like back-to-back games, like every day for a week there was just like another match. I think that would be the way to go, rather than like weeks apart.
Oh, so you mean
No, like you know, they always. I guess it's for viewership numbers, but it's like you know they'll play on the weekend and then wait another week and then play the next round the next weekend. But I think it's more interesting, even as a player and spectator, if it's just like when the tournament starts, it's just fucking it goes. You know what I mean? Oh, they're showing LCS playoffs what the schedule looks like. So even LCS playoffs is like it takes place over the course of a full month.
Wait. Holy shit. Really?
Yeah. I mean, the first match will be next week.
I think that's troll for sure. Wait, how? What?
Or wait, is there a break week?
So it starts with the top seeds, and then.
Oh no, it's like next week. Starts on the 7th.
Like before it starts.
Yeah, so it'll be like 7th games on the 7th, the 8th, then 12th, 13th.
Oh yeah, that's one weekend. 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's the next one, 19th, 20th, and then 21st, 22nd.
You guys are asking what peripherals TL uses? Why?
Yeah.
Just curious, like why was
the Core's mic sounded like butt cheeks.
Oh.
Or he sounded sick.
Anywhere.
I don't know. We couldn't really tell.
Did you see Tactical's tweet? He said, "Don't forget I was the Danny last year."
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Wait, does Alienware have peripherals?
Yeah, they were coming out with them. They had to sit in a bunch of like product development, like seminar, not even seminars, like what is it even called? Workshops, product development workshops, which was like we would like show up and they would like have us test the peripherals and give feedback, and then they would like have us sit down with like the visual designer and like the technical designer and tell them what features we liked and didn't like and all this stuff. And Then
We
they
kind
came
of
out
did
with the
that
products and
for
they
Logitech.
took
a while
literally
ago.
0 of our input. Like we wasted 10 hours of our fucking lives.
Really?
doing-
Dude, I actually thought
Yeah.
Logitech was pretty good about it. Because, dude, remember when they
I-
first sponsored us? I felt like all their stuff was so boring looking. Like, they
Uh-huh.
cared a lot about, like, performance and stuff like, dude, like, our keyboard can get run over by a tank and it still works. And I'm like, I mean, that's cool and all, but, like, I'm not usually having my keyboard get run over by a tank. Like, I want something that looks cool. I want flashy lights. And they
Yeah.
were like, are you an idiot? No one cares about that. And I was like, I care about that. I'm a stupid gamer boy.
Yeah.
I want cool
course.
looking stuff.
Not exactly going to war and getting accidentally run over.
I like the people at Logitech though. They're
You
cool.
For sure.
I don't know about you guys, but when I'm test driving my tank, sometimes the keyboard just falls out in front of the driveway.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Oh baby, we're
They were
in
testing-
draft.
The funniest shit that that happened to me in one of those, I'm just remembering now. They're trying to release a new laptop. You know, guys know how Alienware laptops like have that alien theme, alien spaceship theme.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know, they showed it to me. They're like, "What do you think about the design?" And I was like, I think most people keep shit at the top of their computers, like your piss bottle, a random cable, whatever it is. You keep it on top of your computer, the flat surface. But like theirs was shaped like an egg.
Oh, you meant the desktop, right?
Yeah, it was a desktop.
Okay. Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh my god, wow, that's a really good idea. Okay, the flat top is actually really practical. Okay, got that." I was like, "How did you guys not think of that? Like,
Yeah.
you're trying to design a spaceship looking thing, but like, how about functionality?"
Should we back up to the piss bottle part?
I mean, where do you guys keep yours?
Not on top of my computer.
In
I
the
guess it's-
closet usually.
it can leak.
I mean, any good piss bottle needs to be able to take a
Zach!
little overflow. Oh my god, the most broken
my
champ
God.
makes another appearance.
And
The
another
secret
one.
weapon.
And another one.
Holy moly.
He's just that good. Let's see if the other team lets him get away with doing Blue Gromp together.
I feel like Zach is so OP. He should farm all 6 camps at once.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just goop them all together.
It's true.
I was made
Like,
for this, literally.
Is Zach really better than Volibear in this situation? I would take Volibear over Zach like any day. Oh, Voli's banned. Okay. I didn't see that. I missed that.
Is Zach better than Sejuani or Olaf in the situation?
All right, fuck
maybe
you.
Diana.
I mean, there are
Is
5
Zach
jungle
better than,
bans,
like,
so in this
Xin
case,
Zhao,
I can kind of
Volibear,
see it. But like,
Diana?
Lee Sin's up. Why not Lee Sin?
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't just play like
True.
Olaf, Lee Sin, Rek'Sai, Elise, Ivern,
Aatrox.
Andrew Graves. I just don't understand why the Zach.
Like, okay, so
Wait,
I could see the
it's Tom
angle of like you
Soling.
want an AP jungler, but like I would actually take Elise before Zach.
I think Thresh jungle looks good here too.
What about Tom Soul lane top? Let's fucking go.
What do you guys think about this Rise of the Sentinels event? I keep seeing people on Reddit shit talk it, but I haven't looked into it at all.
I don't know. Yeah, I
The
haven't
Valorant
really
skins are fucking
seen it.
sick, man. I think they did a good job.
Okay, so I think Dr. Mundo would be better than Zach.
Uh-huh.
I'm going
And?
down the list.
Zach is pretty broken
Evelyn?
against Kalista.
Evelyn.
I would take Evelyn. Champ's so annoying to play against. Karthus. I'm looking at AP junglers that I think would be better than Zach here. Lilia. Morgana. Nunu and William. Nidalee. Rammus. Of course. Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I would go
think that
Skarner
you
before I would
might
go
be
Zach.
A little bit of a Zach hater.
Yeah. Udyr. Fuck it. Pull out the Udyr again.
I think if LCS was the only region playing him, I would be more inclined to think that it's just a shit champ. But if they play him in LPL a little bit, I think he's definitely viable. And if you extrapolate that LCS is way worse at punishing because the level of play is worse, then playing a scaling jungler like Zach could be a good way for a bad team like Dignitas to win games. Now, I don't know if that's actually true against C9 because they are literally the best team at punishing weak junglers. But I can follow the thought process of just like seeing it. It's strong. Okay, it's a good team fight. It's great scaling. Oh, has this really horrible weakness? Doesn't matter. We're playing LCS.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah. I am trolling. I was on the wrong fucking broadcast. I was on the main broadcast.
Oh,
Crank the volume up here.
dude, I forgot to do a prediction. Holy shit. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
What's your in-game time, guys?
1, 2, 3
Really? Oh,
4
shit.
Are you talking minutes or seconds when you say that?
minutes.
Why is it
Keep
going
it
by
counting, counting.
minutes?
I'm
Okay,
on
wait, what do you know?
giga speed. 14, 15,
Okay, I'm
16.
exactly
Okay.
synced up.
Let's go. Oh shit, level 1 duel?
You can't
He's gonna
fucking
get
beat
licked.
Tom Kench at level 1, man. That champ is too broken.
There's that little piggy Meteos was talking about. It's like a yapping pig.
It's the Coin Emperor Tom Kench. It's based on like Chinese
Oh, my stream's
Uh,
buffering.
something. And I think the pig is good fortune. I don't really know 100%, but I'm pretty sure the fat pig symbolizes good fortune or some shit like that.
Got any good fortuners?
Dang. Yusui's pounding C9 perks.
Year of the piggy.
Wait, Yusui went D shield.
I think that's way better for the person with corrupting pot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't notice that. Wait,
Oh, my
W
cam.
level 2. Huh.
Sorry, guys.
It's fine. He just clears the wave.
Yeah, but like E level 2 is the Irelia thing.
Oh yeah, bitch.
Oh wait, unless he's just gonna take a little cheater recall here.
I don't know. Is it really a cheater if he doesn't
Yeah.
get to buy anything?
Yeah, it's a cheater recall, Sneaky.
It's not a cheater after the second wave because
Because
the cannon is
The
what
cheater is like getting
makes
an
it so
item
you-
that's good.
No, it's actually a cheater because he's cheating. He's not playing honorably.
Oh, I see.
Well, actually, he kind of fucks himself
This is
recalling
yeah.
without
This is
buying something
definitely not what you want because
Wait,
there
he just
was-
lost 3 melees for fun?
Yeah, and there was a chance that he would lose the cannon there if RNG was like really bad for him. So I think always base after crashing the cannon into turret because this position, the one that we just saw fake out in, where there's like a wave in front of the turret, is usually not favorable for you anyways. At that point, you're better off just getting your item. than
Yeah, that
staying
actually
an
seems
extra wave.
really like. It seems like Yasui's already getting himself in a hole.
And also, like,
Yeah.
he didn't really get to expend all of his resources. I think part of it is like you dump everything, and then the enemy also has to dump things, right?
Yeah.
And then you're coming back, and he didn't get to recall, so he has to recall. But now Perks doesn't have to recall.
I love C9's play here. They're going to 3-man dive mid, and there's no way that Zach is going to be here to cover, and there's no way that bot lane is calling this.
And
If
there's
they get
Did
this,
he die?
he dies if he gets comboed. They are calling it. They are, but is it enough?
I don't know. I really had W.
they're doing a 3-man dive without the jungler. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, I love that play. Like I think C9's bot lane low-key
Dude,
smurfing. This is
Yasui
so
is like
bad for Yasui.
solo losing himself the game here from that recall. Actually, like
Yeah.
Oh my god.
now
Oh.
Blabber's coming.
No way. That's a kill. Oh my god.
Even worth it? That didn't even
That's-
seem
How
that
is their
good.
bot lane allowed to live mid for 10 years?
Is that even good though? That seemed
Ooh,
kinda
Zevin
trash.
almost died there.
It's definitely not good that now that Sven is 1 HP and has to recall, but the amount
Usually
that bot
just
lane loses, that is
TPs
bot
in
lane's
here.
recall timing. So, like we're talking about cheater recalls. That was C9's bot lane. Sven could have cheated and had Vulcan go mid, but instead they just go mid for the dive. Like that was.
Yeah, how are they allowed to stay mid for 10 years? If I'm Yasui, I'm like missing ping my bot lane so fucking hard.
They didn't. They stayed for 10 seconds.
I think Sven being here was legitimately worthless. He did 2 autos and an E the entire thing.
True.
Yeah, and he got chunked 1 HP. But look at what he loses. Nothing. The wave is barely pushed into his turret when he comes back.
Yeah, but like, dude, he was there forever.
Yeah,
That was
that's
like
on
a
Neo
full
for not
rotation
pushing
and a
fast enough.
half.
I don't think he actually lost nothing. I think
Okay, he lost
slowly
like
losing minions.
5 to yeah, he lost like 5 to like 8 CS, I think.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of like random minions dying, but like it could be so much worse for him.
Yeah, I mean,
leading for
well,
that long.
I think Sven's move on the first one, like when they got Yasui's flash, I don't think Yasui has to flash there unless Sven's there, right? Because on the actual kill, he didn't do much, but I don't think Yasui, there's any threat of just Alice or LeBlanc two-manning you behind your turret.
Yeah, exactly. He was there initially for the threat, and he probably overstayed. And I don't even really think he overstayed if he didn't take 3 turret shots. If he had just walked back to bot lane at that point, it's probably fine. Look at, like, if you're Yasuo and you press tab, you see that your Ziggs is up 3 CS at this point, you're so fucking mad. You're like, what is going on? Like, how are you guys getting shit on this hard?
Ooh, this is looking sus for C9. They gotta get out. Oh no. Blabber does not have flash. Fudge does not have flash.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was an insane escape by Fudge. Perfect W out of there.
So crazy good.
I feel like Acadian should look more bot, not top. Camping Tom Kench? Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, you kill him once, and then what happens? Aatrox is 1 kill ahead of Tom Kench. Does that change anything? You should play through bot lane here, or mid. I feel like Acadian is spending so much time looking top, but the mid matchup is really spicy, and
do one gank.
The bot matchup is really easy to kill for. Like, Ziggs can start off any gank by just pressing W. Yeah.
I don't know if he's really been looking top that much.
I've noticed, like, when C9 is diving mid 4-man, Acadian stop. When fucking Tom catches no flash, he's getting a bit of cover, Acadian stop. I haven't seen him on bot side like poke his head out once, so even mid. I would like to see either. Playing away from the Aurelia mid seems like a way to lose.
Yeah, I mean, Zach's not particularly good early. Like I think he's mostly just been farming.
Yeah, it was really cool when C9's bot lane went mid for like 40 seconds and then had to recall afterwards, and there he got behind, checks notes, plus 3 CS. My god, that's so disgusting. Vulcan uses both of his subs, they spend a minute mid, and they're winning at CS. So
true.
Yeah, this game probably feels like shit to be Yasui. There's actually nothing you can do.
I think it just feels like shit to be everyone. I don't think Neo is like intentionally griefing the game. It's just, it's really hard to.
Well, I think they managed the wave pretty poorly, right?
Yeah, like he obviously did not expect Sven to walk all the way mid, and at that point he was like mentally committed to freezing for some reason, and he just kept going.
Didn't freeze, just slow push.
Yeah, I mean, I think the slow push and the fact that like Sven caught most of the slow push, right? I feel like you would want to have the lane in a bad state when Sven gets back to lane.
That was rough. And on the next round, when typically like you want to use TP is when you can TP for tempo and it's going to get you something. C9 ended up getting dragged. Like at that point, I think Neo should just say, okay, I messed up, but on the bright side, I pushed in bot and I can TP back and I can keep the push, and their bot lane should not be able to move anymore. But like that's not what happened. He just walked back bot lane, and then C9 gets to catch the huge wave and then get dragged. So it's a lot of misplay from Dig.
Ooh, Acadian.
Like, damn, they roam mid for a minute and get dragged.
Is there a punish here?
Vulcan is just buying time with close to ulti. I like that he's playing like an idiot here, just showing presence. I think Dig can win this fight so easily, man.
Oh?
Yeah, I think...
Zakawi?
Zakawi?
Oh my
he
god.
jumps out. I would have jumped in.
on perks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was definitely a better Zac engage than we saw Iconic doing, like doing the Q, flash Q, then ER. That's definitely good.
Yeah. Oh, Price, did he eat the stun? He didn't. He moved away while he was fighting. I don't know if jumping out was right there. I thought he could go in again, but
It's pretty scary because he didn't have his flash and his aftershock was down.
yeah. But if everyone focuses him while Aurelia's just hitting, it's a win.
Yeah, I think it's kind of dependent on how easily his team could connect with him because he was like pretty isolated in the red buff.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe he would just die in a way that like doesn't let his team follow.
Food's here.
What's Zac's win rate?
Show.
50.73.
He's just in the viable range. I think part of what skews win rates is like if only one tricks play the champ, the win rate should be skewed. Similar to Draven. And I think Zax is one of those champs where like people typically don't play him except for people who are like really into playing him. Not one tricks, but just Zac enthusiasts. I like the Herald timing. I don't actually like it to crack open mid turret, but that's a bit of a nitpick. And
Bit
a
of a
second
mid-pick.
drag. Oh my god. That was Neo's first TP of the game, by the way. Ugh.
Two dragons for C9
I need to
pretty
coach.
early.
I need to coach Neo on how to use TP. This is depressing. You push your wave into turret, and you throw every ability at the enemy support because fucking Sven has lifesteal, and then you TP back and you keep the push with better items. It's like you have this like fake gold advantage because like you have like actualized your gold that you're sitting on, and the enemy carry is stuck on his turret without items. So that's how you use TP in bot lane, at least. I know almost nothing about how to use TP in solo lanes, but I imagine it would be similar.
Oh. Man, wave clearing on Irelia is a fucking vibe. Is there any champ that feels as good to wave clear on?
I've actually never played Aurelia since the W rework. I mean, I didn't really play her much pre-rework either.
I mean, I'm not even talking about like the recent one with the W. I just mean like queuing around all the fucking minions.
Oh, that looks sick. Yeah.
I think Rise has a pretty satisfying wave clear. But I don't know, a lot of the time on Rise, I feel like you just leave shit with like 1 HP.
I think
Dude,
Sivir has really satisfying wave clear.
LeBlanc before her revert, when she had like the
Oh, the
bouncing Q,
chains?
that thing was
Yeah.
straight ecstasy. That felt so good to wave clear on.
Yeah. The dopamine hit of like clearing a giant wave with something that bounces. That's why Sivir is so fun. You just throw WQ at a humongous wave and you get every CS and you just... Yeah, it's ecstasy.
I think Irelia wins though. Like, a lot of those ones do feel good, but I don't know, man. Irelia is just too fucking satisfying.
It's actually funny. One of my first highlights ever was an Aurelia highlight on my YouTube channel. It was like in 2011, 2012. It was probably 2011.
I remember
Like, one of my...
Janna highlight you had.
Oh yeah, I played Aurelia, Janna. I played like the most random champions, but like I was really good at pre-rework Aurelia. When her W just gave you true damage on autos.
Yeah, the wicked.
And her E stunned if they were higher HP. So you like want to start losing the fight. That was sick. I I feel like old Irelia ulti, it was the inspiration for Gwen's new ulti. And people complained about old Irelia ulti. Like, oh my god, it's so broken, it heals so much, like, she can clear the wave and hit you with it at the same time. It's such an OP ability, and then they took that ability, and they gave it a slow.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
put it on
they
Gwen.
made it more conditional, because, like, with Gwen, you have to auto-attack between each one. You can't just, like, shoot them all back-to-back.
That's true, that's true.
Oh, and there goes Yasui.
Yeah. Fudge is unkillable. This is the problem with playing Ziggs or playing no 80 carry or percentage damage against Tom Kench. I mean, it looks so good, right? But like, are they
Oh, wait,
actually
this is actually
winning?
looking good for Dig.
No, they don't even win. That was an amazing engage. Like, they played that amazing, and Sven still lives with flash up.
Oh my god, Blabber! Dude! No way. Did you just see what Blabber did to them? Holy shit.
At the end, I didn't see.
He fucking takes Ziggs' body, satchels
saw
himself
that.
out, Zac jumps at him, and he ulted on top of himself and just fucking killed Zac.
Yeah, I saw that
Oh,
like
wow.
right as I got back.
Oh my god, that was dirty. Just watch Blabber in the replay.
I was watching Sven. I guess we always watch our own role, huh? Naturally. It's like our eyes are conditioned to learn for our own role.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Sneaky. I don't know. Sneaky just...
I've got big eyes.
He's built different. Watch the sickest turn of your life by Acadian. Doing the Q flash auto on Sven. Q flash auto. Where's the damage?
My god, the bouncy house.
Now I'm watching Blabber.
Yeah, here we go.
He takes Ziggs. He flashes W's out. Oh my god, that was sick.
Oh!
That was sick.
That was so nice.
That is so hard to understand if you just came back to League after a year break. You're like, wait, so why did he just play 4 champions there?
Yeah.
And then pretty soon with action, there's going to be a team fight where it's like, oh, so I guess that team just got killed by all of his teammates' champions, but then they got revived and TP'd back. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if you have action on your team, you should just all run TP.
True.
I was actually
Can action
talking to my chat
revive
about this.
himself? Like, what if he has Ignite,
No.
and the dude kills him, and then they die to Ignite? Does he come back?
Nope.
No. Well, that's stupid.
I think
Yeah.
there's no way you're going to build a team comp around his revive mechanic. I think that would be a stretch. Like,
Like Zac.
yeah, it's
A
like
stretch.
80 carry run TP just because you have Zac. That's a great one. Like, my chat was talking to me about, like, do you think that teams are going to intentionally like try to die and then like play around to action reviving them so they can get like a sick TP play? And I'm like, no, like I don't think that anyone wants to die. Like it's not even mentally, like emotionally feeling like, oh fuck, I'm dead, but like
All right, hear
you're
me
just
out.
not gonna play that way. Like you're
What
n-
if-
it's like it's not like
if-
Zillion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Late game scenario. Your base was under threat, but you can have a person die in a team fight, and then you revive them and send them back to base.
Wait, say it again.
Say like, it's some late game situation where there's one guy splitting on your base, and there's like an elder or something up, and you're 5-minute elder, but the one guy.
You have him die so you can revive him.
Yeah, like the fight's breaking out.
I see.
I mean, I don't know how you'd intentionally kill yourself, right? But
Yeah.
like, say he has the option between living at 1 HP, or just running it down and then action reviving him.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that. I just think the next level, like,
You can't really
clever
force you
use
to
of game
solve.
mechanics within the game makes I'm all for it. You know, using TP on Zac when he dies to keep him from dying as his blob, love it. But like loading into the game and selecting TP so that you can get revived by action potentially and like abuse a revive mechanic later in the game, that's stretching it too much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Fudge is just unkillable that he can do this. My god, this is so disgusting that he did that and like, wow.
Mad lad.
How is this game so one-sided?
I think that when the comp is predicated on Yasui carrying, it's lost.
His
I don't
first
see
TP
him
or
as a
his first
carry.
recall was super fucking troll. The punish that came afterward was not the most normal thing, but
Wow, that chain hits.
Oh,
Do you guys remember the game where Yusui was playing Kassadin and the team bought him time to hit level 16 only for him to kill himself the second he hit level 16?
oh yeah.
I feel like Yusui is the person on Dig, maybe with Fake God too, that I like do not want the comp to be completely based around. Like I am fine if he's a supportive member of the team, a part of a bigger picture, but like
and
okay,
there's a
Yusui's
double kill.
Cassicus.
He's making you eat your
Cassicus.
words.
Yasui's the greatest. I think actually fuck I'm watching Faker reborn into LCS. No, but actually I'm still gonna stand by my words. Like I think Neo should play AD carries and not fucking Ziggs. Neo carries games.
Yeah, I mean, if I was on Dig, I would probably look to Neo to carry as well. I think that works out pretty well. Thank God you put him on like the. I think Aatrox's a fine champ for him, like the Renekton, Aatrox, Gnar type champ, the ones who can be fairly self-sufficient, still have a teamfight presence.
Yeah, I would even phrase it in a nicer way. Like, I would just say, this comp is really based on mid getting ahead, but like, we are not that good at playing through mid. Like, you don't have to like personally attack Yusui, but it's just, I don't see Dig winning games like these. I see him winning like, well, I see them losing when Afro moves level 2 at like 7 minutes, and I also see them winning when Neo and Afro like pop off. And Acadian pops off too.
Rue.
Also, I think with the reintroduction of like hard tanks like Tom Kench and Leona being really popular.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I'm curious if Titanic Hydra Tom Kench is gonna become like an option on him.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Is this just unplayable? The bot.
It just
or
seems
the
like he
top
doesn't
matchup?
do enough damage with this kind of full tank build. I think one offensive item like a Titanic could actually make him like really fucking scary in 1v1s.
Uh-oh.
Why is Yusui this pushed up? Like I'm like mind blown at what I'm watching here. Do you guys see his wards? So he's red side.
None.
He's pushed up to tier 2 on top side. Look at how blind he is on top jungle. Like, what is he thinking? I actually have no idea what that was.
Yeah, it's
Sometimes
pretty
people overextend, and I'm just like, okay, well played for the enemy team to catch you. But that was just totally grief.
It was too easy.
Yeah, he just gave it.
I mean, Fake God did just overextend as well and die
Yeah.
to Tom.
So, but
2 in a row.
yeah, Fake God was trolling as well. But like, I don't think he was as egregious as pushing top tier 2. It was bot tier 1.
Yeah. not
Oh
quite as
man, Dig needs to work on their side laning for sure. It's too messy. Fudge can just go on
I think at this
1v4.
point they're kind of like degaffing it, like just fucking
Will
running
Fudge
it.
die?
Oh, Neo had to ulti to self-peel, but
Oh,
Rex could just come
yikes.
back on it. I mean, look at Fudge. Is he ever gonna die here? Oh
Nope.
my god, he predicted Afro's flash basically. Like, not predicted, but like perfectly timed off the
Oh
flash.
my god.
He just keeps going! Oh my god, Fudge!
Oh!
Dude, Fudge has literally been tanking the enemy team's damage for, I don't know, 30 seconds straight.
Is that balance, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I mean, let's be honest. If the enemy team has a Trist or a Kai'Sa, like, he doesn't get to just stand there. He's gonna get...
He's not dying either way, honestly.
Really? To Kraken Slayer
Yeah.
AD carry? I think Kraken Slayer AD
Hell
carry
no.
does way better than this.
What about a Vayne with the shield breaking item and a Blitzcrank?
Dude, I don't know.
What about
Landry is
Blitzcrank with a
super
Kraken
low.
Slayer? Does he just kill Tom instantly?
Yes. You
The
stares at
only
Tom.
champ I'll give you is a Vayne.
Yes,
If they have
like,
a Vayne,
yeah.
Vayne will shred Tom, but no one else will ever do any damage.
Playing a tank against
Really?
Vayne is so fucking infuriating. I hate it.
Okay, it's all relative. I think you're right. Vayne is obviously, you know, Vayne and Kog'Maw, those champs are the best tank killers in the game. And then I think they're just the high damage AD carries that are generally just considered to do a lot of damage. I would say that's like Triss and Kai'Sa. At two items.
Are you talking about
Okay,
an
Tom
efficiency
is
and
Tom
killing
is actually
bench?
just doing some random bullshit here. I don't know.
I mean, Tom as a champion right now, when he's got the gold, he's literally impossible to kill. Literally, the only champ in the game that'll kill him is Vayne. There is no other champ. Literally, not even Cog. Cog got like
Interesting.
4 items, maybe, but it's too hard to get there as Cog.
What about Ass Ear?
Cassio. Like if we're talking mages, I think Sneaky's only talking 80 carries. I think mages, yeah.
Mainly
Like,
80 carry,
there's,
yeah.
there's some mages, right? Like so like Rise, there's like a Cassio, but like from 80 carry, I think you're right. Just Vayne.
Yeah.
What else tank kills?
Fiora.
I don't even know. That's it?
Yeah, Fiora murders tanks, but they're all just percent true damage.
Okay.
It's just hard because you have to deal with his fucking gray health too.
I think this game, if you're playing Kai'Sa with Kraken and Wits, 2 items, you're doing a lot though.
Not to Tom, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe not to him. Just general output. To everyone else, at least, you're doing a lot.
Yeah. I feel like Ziggs Leandry's value is off the fucking charts if he's hitting Tom as well.
Could be, yeah. Great
It's just
engage by
dunning to the
Vulcan. I
cannons.
love that he.
Oh
I love
my
that he's
god,
willing
that
to
Vulcan
go.
engage.
Bye bye.
Yeah. I love that he's willing to do that. Doesn't even need to blow Callisto ulti yet. He's still holding the Callisto
and he
ulti. Press it,
saves
press it.
Perks. Oh wait,
Press
that was
ult,
Perks'
press ult. Yes.
clone. Whoops. Man, what a stomp of a game.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably really fucking cathartic for for C9 fans to watch this game. Oh my god, we're so clean, guys.
Crisp.
Clean game. Clean game. Only 2 deaths. Who were the inters? Perks and Vulcan. The
Classic.
$10 million mid support.
Those rats.
It feels bad looking at Dig. They used to be exciting.
Uh-huh. I mean, it's all split. Felt the same way. for them.
Dardoch must feel fucking good about himself. It probably feels like since he left the team, they've actually gone to shit, and that's pretty fair. That's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I
It's kind
think
of before that too, though. No.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind like, I think you can correct me if I'm wrong, but like every single team Dardoch's been on starts off good and just gets worse as the season goes on.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right. That's exactly what happens. CLG did that with him. Immortals did that with him. Even Team Liquid with Matt and Lorlo did that. They definitely scale badly.
I think Echo Fox, the one with him and Huni, was one of the better ones.
The way I understand it is Dardoch's the kind of player who makes a bunch of random rules. It's like, I can't play this matchup. Like, I need last pick. I need a counter pick jungle if he blind picks this. We, can't. We should never play this.
Yeah.
This comp, or like we should never do this level of it. You know, just like thinking about the game in absolutes like that, and it probably helps in the beginning. Because in the beginning, you're trying to find your team's identity, you're trying to play to your strengths, you're trying to find like what works for us, and then after the beginning, you're trying to build off your fundamentals. But like if you started off on the wrong foot, you're kind of just gonna learn everything wrong.
Yeah, I mean, what I've heard from people who've played with him is like he just like he'll be good in the beginning, but like he loses trust for his teammates really quick. Like if a teammate does something bad, he'll just kind of like hold it against them forever. And he gets like way too aggressive with feedback for people, and then it like makes them super uncomfortable, and like they start playing worse, and then the team just goes to shit.
Yeah. There's just a line. Like I don't think it's bad to give people harsh feedback that they don't want to hear. And I also think that recognizing what your teammates are good and bad at is like making them feel bad about it is probably not is definitely not constructive, but like I think your teammates should know where their strengths are. Like every fucking time every split I played with Impact, he tried to make like the most random champs work, and it's like it's not even that he wanted to play carries. I'm cool. We were totally cool with him playing carries. That was not the problem. It was like he wanted to play like fucking something really fucked up like Fiora. And we were just like, I think this is counterproductive to our practice.
Really fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think in the case of that situation, like I get being totally frustrated at a teammate, and like I've had that too on teams where like I think one of my teammates is just being fucking brain dead, but I think that's when it's like really good for the player to just talk to the coach, because then it's like you can kind of get your emotions out of the equation. Like if you want to vent about you're not happy with what your teammate's doing, you say it to the coach, and then the coach is able to like either talk to you on their behalf and be like, look, like I see why you think that, but that's not actually what's happening, and like show examples of it, and then you get a clear mind. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, like I'm kind of overreacting. Or they're like, yeah, I think you have a point there, and then they can talk to the player about it in like a less aggressive way. I think that's where the coach comes in. But like when you direct that anger directly to a player, I think it just like damages the team chemistry too much, and it's not actually good at all.
Uh-huh.
No, yeah. That's usually right.
The coach is a therapist, is what you're telling me.
I think that's one of the most useful jobs for the coach, for sure. Like just seeing how everyone's feeling, right? Because it's like I don't think the coach is there to force people to do what they want, because like a player who's not playing the game in a way that they think is correct and is just doing what they think their coach wants them to do is always going to look fucking bad, right? Players are the best when they feel like they can just
welcome back to the LCS. We've got another
play their own
Verizon
game, be
postgame
creative.
interview for you. This time it is with Cloud. Another Verizon post-game interview for you. This time it is with Cloud9.
Fudgy cakey.
Fudge,
I'll get back to this
the
topic.
Deadly Catfish, this time against Aatrox. We have seen Zach coming on the rise. Can you tell me a bit about the matchup?
Oh, we got a fucking.
Well, I sort of just blind picked Tahm Kench because I thought that they didn't really have a lot of damage in their comp, and also I thought that they wouldn't really be able to counter it or play around it very well. So I blind picked Tahm Kench, and they picked Aatrox into it, which I think is a really bad answer to Tahm Kench, which just goes even in lane and then is sort of just useless. So I sort of just went even, and then they fought Herald and lost the game instantly. So it was a pretty fun game.
Making the Aatrox look useless. You were very useful throughout the entirety of this game. All of Cloud9, in fact, playing very cleanly here against Dignitas after some maybe questionable moments in the EG match yesterday. So I just want to get your honest take after a few weeks since we last spoke to you about the efforts that Cloud9 are making to improve the mid to late game.
I think we're improving pretty steadily as a team. I would say that we're definitely closer to the top teams now than we were in previous weeks. I still think that obviously we make a lot of really, really poor decisions. In draft, in gameplay, there's a lot of
guys, I'm
things. I don't
back.
really want to go down the rabbit hole, but I would definitely say that we're improving a lot in the recent weeks in terms of like decision making in the early game and not like dying in early game a lot as we used to. So yeah.
An improvement is great to see when these opportunities to make that are becoming a bit limited with playoffs right around the corner. We actually heard from FBI earlier in his interview with Dash talking about how momentum does involve, or actually is very important here in League of Legends, carrying that through to the rest. So how much are you shoring into getting these victories and making sure that you're all in tip-top shape before getting into that best of 5 territory?
I think like momentum, I guess, is a thing in terms of, like, mentally, but I do think that it's just sort of how much you improve like before playoffs, and I do feel like as a team we've probably improved the most before playoffs than any other team. And I also think that as a team we're a lot better in a best of 5 setting because we adapt very well during the series. So I think that as a team we do have, I guess, pretty good momentum going into playoffs, but obviously we still have a lot of room to grow as shown by like our loss against EG yesterday.
But your final opponent here in the regular season is looking to make improvements as well. They brought Santorin back in. We see our championship matchup once more. How do you think that's going to fare? Core JJ was already calling it as a 3-0 in the books for TL.
I think TL is definitely a lot better with Santorin, and I also think Alfari is a lot better than Jenkins was in middle of the season. But I think it's going to be very reliant on draft. But I think it's very likely that if we have a decent draft, that we'll beat them. And I do think that their win today wasn't like they're insane. I think the enemy team sort of just fell over and lost. Even though I do think that we sort of do that as well sometimes. So we'll just have to see how tomorrow goes, and hopefully we actually have a human gameplay.
It's going to be a fun match indeed. Fudge, last question to you, because your name has come up a lot in this, Honda MVP discussion with your consistency and showing out for Cloud9. Do you have any stake in that at all in trying to receive such an honor?
I think that there's an argument to be had for a lot of different players to have MVP. I personally don't actually care, because I think that the people that vote for it aren't important to me, and I don't think that they're intelligent, so I don't actually care.
Wait, who's not intelligent?
An honest take from Fudge, as always. And Fudge, thank you so much for stopping by for this interview.
Thank you.
We'll see Cloud9 taking on Team Liquid tomorrow, but for now, we do have more LCS to come. Everybody will be
pretty
getting into
unnecessarily
game number 4 of the day shortly enough. We'll see you there on the other side for FlyQuest and IMT.
Wait, who did he call dumb?
The people who vote for MVP.
Oh.
That's a good way to not get voted. He said they're not intelligent, and I don't care about their opinion.
Sure
Oh.
you do. You want to meet the queen? I'm not dressed for that. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Like, I think he could be right about them not, like, being the most, like, aware of who deserves MVP, but, like, the way he said it was way, way bad.
I think Fudge just wants to be the villain.
Maybe.
I mean, it gets you fans. Any sort of attention is good when you're coming out on a winning team, especially. Right. If Fudge was in 7th place, 8th place, him saying that kind of stuff after a win just makes him look like a clown. Because he has a pretty solid shot of winning LCS and Worlds, and he's actually playing well individually. He gets the pass.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be better to phrase it like the people who vote for MVP.
I think I was honestly less arrogant than that.
Yeah, just saying like they don't have the perspective of like who's actually deserves it would have been more accurate measured take.
Yeah,
but just literally calling them dumb, like that doesn't make any sense.
The fans dumb is the fans are the reason why you have a job. I think that's like a line that like
MVP's
needs
not
to be
fan
treated
vote, though.
Oh, he's sorry. I thought he was talking about like.
No, he's talking
community votes.
Like it was in response to like talking about MVP candidate. He said like I don't care about MVP because I think that the people who decide it are just not intelligent. I don't care what they think. Like that was what he said. And so it's like you're pretty much just shit talking everyone who's involved with the process, like calling them not smart, which is just wrong. I'm sure a lot of them are smart, even if like I think it's fair to say they can't get the perspective of like who's actually doing what and who deserves it. I think that's fair, but saying they're not intelligent, not a good look.
Yeah. Usually the MVP votes is really troll. Definitely gonna phrase it better. I think I'm a little bit on his side, honestly. The MVP voting, my team, for example, when they were sent the shit by Riot, all 5 players didn't want to do it, so we would do a like full-on RNG, like whoever inted hardest in scrims or was late for the meeting had to do it, and the guy just speedran it. No thought put into it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because like as a pro player, you don't actually give a fuck who wins MVP. It doesn't matter.
Dude, in 2018 on 100 Thieves, we got a lot of shit for putting Fabi as our #1 AD carry vote. I thought it was so funny.
Couldn't have given less of a fuck about it.
Yeah,
it's so
but
obvious that like 90% of the people voting in that MVP stuff just don't care.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like sometimes it also sucks because it's like you can get sandbag voted. Like when you want someone to win, you just don't. You know, like you're on a team and it's like the direct competitor for the other side. You just don't vote for him. You vote for someone else. You're like, yeah, I think he totally did better.
Yeah, it feels really petty like that too. I think it feels the worst for fans, and the only solution is really just like don't have the teams vote in the MVP. Is that how it works in sports, guys? I don't know anything about sports.
I don't know.
If there's like an NBA MVP, is it like voted on by all the other NBA teams?
Yeah, and that's
Maybe
why
my
I
chat
think,
knows, but
I know they're put in a really bad position, right? Mostly because I think regardless, they're going to be in a pretty tough spot.
they
Even
do
in
have
the
ups
wins
and
that they were
downs.
having, there were a lot of
Casters
comeback
don't know
victories.
anything.
One
The
that
press
stuck to
doesn't
my
know
mind was
anything.
versus TSM, where
But the
TSM was in a
teams literally
strong
don't
position
care.
and they kind of just blundered the game away. So what you do want is what FlyQuest have is the fangs, right? They want to be proactive. And what we saw yesterday was a proactive team with Palafox and Jose Diozo.
It is
The
hard
only
to
one
fully
thing that I didn't
determine
like with the
an
changes that I
entirely
thought
accurate
NXI was
MVP
just a
all the
strong
time.
performer, even in their losses. So I would definitely
Yeah.
try and keep NXI in that one.
I mean, Palafox, Jose
I remember the community was like mad that I didn't get MVP and like Rush did, and in that one season, I mean it was season 5, but like I don't care at all. In fact, I don't think anyone who's ever gotten MVP was happy for more than 2 seconds. Like it doesn't
Yeah, it
change
doesn't change
anything.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it actually doesn't
It's
matter
all that
at all.
matters is if you won or lost.
Yeah.
It's just something to put on your resume.
For what? McDonald's?
Yep.
Yeah, I was the LCS MVP. Okay, cool. Can you flip burgers? Goodbye.
Burger flippers. Ooh.
I mean, I wouldn't say it doesn't matter at all. Like, I think for fans, like, especially people who don't follow the game as closely, right? Like, I could totally see someone being like, you know, who's the best player in LCS? And then they look to who got the MVP. So it kind of paints that narrative, but I think for people who are more involved, it matters less.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think they should get rid of MVP. I just think the players are gonna care about that the least, so involving them matters a lot. Like makes a lot of sense than trying to involve whoever you think is respected people in the scene. I don't know who that is, honestly. Like don't have Travis vote on MVP, but like try to get like a panel or a group of people who are supposed to be knowledgeable, I guess. I'm still drawing blanks on who that is, but they'll figure it out.
Yeah, they'll totally get it.
They'll nail it every time.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
I am surprised at Caitlyn's damage there. Like that headshot did a lot more damage than I was thinking. They just keep showing this replay of tactical dumpstering bot lane.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was also the Thresh auto. Red is the headshot hit.
Yeah. Sick.
I gotta say, Alfari's incredible at Malphite.
Pour one out for tactical, boys. I think it's cool that Alfari individually thought of the idea to play Malphite there. Sneaky, would you want to play Draven against Malphite? That sounds fucked up.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Sounds fun. You know, actually, I hate playing Kai'Sa against Malphite too.
Really?
Just ulti his ult.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. Good luck. If he starts first, you don't even have a plasma stack on anyone.
I mean, it's not that bad because he You don't get that affected by his like Giga Armor stack. You have some magic damage, and you can just ignore him sometimes.
Yeah. I guess so. I just dislike playing any short range champs against Malphite. Like, I think like honestly, Lucian and Kalista are the same. Even though they have dashes, I just feels bad.
Do you guys
Yeah, I
think
mean, Lucian can't
there's
really kill him.
like any viable AP Kaisa build these days? Like I know before people would do like, you know, Nashor, Gwynsu, Zonia type shit, but I don't really see that anymore.
Well, they did remove hybrid items.
Yeah, they removed hybrid items. I think at this point you should just go all into AD every time. Like AP Kaisa just I don't know. Doesn't feel good. I tried hybrid a few times. Just the fact of going Nashor's Tooth, like before it gave you cooldown reduction, which felt really synergistic with your kit. But like when you go hybrid now, there's no AP item you can buy that gives you any cooldown reduction except for what is that item called? Zonia's.
Yeah.
So in a way, like hybrid Kai'Sa lost a ton of damage because haste doesn't really exist on the items that you want to buy.
That makes sense. I hated fighting against an AP like a Kaisa with the W evolve. It's just like if she hits you, it's a 70% cooldown refunded. It's just like god damn. That shit is
Yeah.
just being fucking fired out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gets spammed.
Gets spammed. Getting top fragged on.
Yes.
Oh shit, Ash coming in that early.
Whoa.
I mean,
I love
Ash
this
versus
matchup.
Kalista.
I think this matchup is so fun.
Doesn't
Yeah, it's
Ash just give
super hard
Kalista
for
aids with
Kalista.
her slow?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very it's just really skill. Like I think both sides have a great win con. Like Kalista is better if she's actually going in. It's also really predicated on her hitting Q, and I like there's this like funny little interaction that happens with like Arrow and Kalista ulti both being like really hard to use on each other because um you can't Arrow Kalista support. Yeah, it's just like a fun matchup, I think. There's a lot of little bits to it. The first time I played against Perks is yeah, actually, I was trying to remember exactly what it was. I was scrimming against him in 2020 Worlds, last Worlds, and he was so happy because he spaced me at level 1 with Ash. He got like 3 autos and I got 1. We ended up winning that scrim, by the way, but it's like the little wins feel really good on Ash, and then going all in with Kalista and killing Ash feels fucking good too.
True, true. She can't really get away.
Yeah, yeah. Love
Who would you?
matchups like
Which
this.
side would you rather play in this matchup?
Depends on support. If your support is really good at finding ways to go in, then you want to play the Kalista. I think if your support is a better defensive player, you want to play Ash.
Is better defensive player a way of just calling them a noob?
Oh.
No.
Who in the league right now would you call a good defensive support player?
Core.
Really?
Plays well. I mean, he's aggressive, but he knows how to peel. He knows how to make space. When he plays Thresh, he uses his abilities perfectly to make space for Zadie to hit without taking damage. Also think that he's like really aware about like if he should just play as like the point of first contact and go in first, or if he should play like that mid range where he just cucks the enemy engage. Like I think he's really good at like being aware of the two things that you can do.
Yeah.
Yone?
Also, I think Biofrost is honestly a pretty good defensive player, but like not a psycho support.
Yeah. That's fair. Dude,
Blind
Yone,
is,
where did this
is this
champ
real?
go?
Guys, is blind Yone real? Because you gotta really disrespect Insanity to blind something like this.
You're just gonna give Insanity free reign to pick anything he wants?
What would you go here
What's-
if you're Insanity? How do you punish blind Yone?
Yasuo.
Dude, do it.
Dude.
Play. Oh,
do
please
it.
not that. Like, I'm thinking like any sort of just kite back mage.
I don't think I've seen Yasuo Yone
Asio.
matchup.
Ooh,
Cal-
Akali.
Oh,
Okay,
Lucky.
that's not a kite back mage, but okay. Makes sense.
Well, we got the Rel, I guess. The Rel we were asking about. We got Yone.
I love Rel, man.
I like Fly's comp.
I think both teams have pretty reasonable comps. It's gonna be one of those like just huge gangbang type games.
Immortals comp scales like shit. That's their problem that they're gonna have to figure out. Because overall, they're not that good. Playing a comp with no scaling, except for Akali being like the trump card late game, I guess. But I think Yone scales just as well. They get, yeah, they get put on a timer.
I think that Diana in this kind of game gets incredible value.
Yeah. I would have wanted a harder carry top if I was playing Kalista Leona bot. You playing Kalista Leona as like the bridge for early game because you can't really lose any fights.
Mhm.
But you also have the go button, and your go button is like really high CC. So I think a top laner that like does a shit ton of damage that like needs setup is really good with that. But Volibear is the opposite. He does very little damage and he's the setup, but I think it's like too much setup for Akali. Obviously he could pop off though and have an amazing game, but that's a lot of eggs in one basket.
Too much sauce.
Too much sauce and not enough pasta.
That's fair. Next level tune in Sundays. I do not want to miss that.
I'm back. Oh wow.
Oh, the
So
late
FlyQuest
invade.
is opting to do late invade blue.
Whoa, with the horse lady?
They're pretty cocky, but I don't think they did they win level 1? Kalista Leona I mean like, this is such a big gamble what they did.
Yeah, that's actually a huge flip. That's
Kalista Leona, like you really think you win this? Ashe is good, but
that is one of the higher risk late invades that I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
Wow, Tomo's going Hail Blades on Ashe. I've never seen that before.
Some people were doing it. I tried it one game.
I kind of like it because Tomo is, I think their team works better when he's on the supportive 80 carry type champs.
Another way
Well,
of
that doesn't
saying
really
he
have to
sucks.
do with.
He's a good defensive player. He's a really good defensive player.
Hail of boners.
Yep. Boner.
My god, Xerxes so behind. He needs Grump. Jose should have asked for someone to ward his blue. Like, there's such a lazy ward by Kumo. You just need to walk a little bit, put the ward in the new bush, and you need to do it faster next time. Like, do this at like 1 minute 30. That way you can see Xerxes walk into your jungle and do blue.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess they're just accepting split map here. And he wants to have as much info possible for the dive, but I don't think he's getting two-man dove.
No, and also if you're even if you are going to accept a loss, having more information is never going to be bad. For example, warding could make Xerxes freak out and leave before doing Grump. He could feel like, oh shit, they're coming. It just adds like a pressure element to Immortals when he's sitting on, like, he knows that he's on a ward, or like,
Yeah.
there's any pressure from Fly.
This kind of jungling is always really weird for Diana because, like, the second round camps are all spawning in Xerxes' side of the jungle first. Like, after his Krugs, he has no camps up for a long-ass time.
Yeah.
Big baller bear.
Big balls.
Oh my god, huge mid trades. Uh-oh.
Oh. Goodbye.
Ooh.
That was a nice flash from Rel.
From Raze? Oh yeah, from Rel. I like the angle that he took.
Yeah.
It took up the entire area where he would want to flash.
Yeah, it was so deep.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good by Diamond.
Raze technically could have outplayed it, but it was actually pretty hard to. Because he kind of needed to flash at that moment.
Yeah.
You can see it again, I guess.
Yeah, there's nowhere for him to flash that is going to dodge that, so he needs to wait.
Yeah.
But if he waits, he dies anyways. It was a great play by Rel.
Yep.
Only Rel can do that. The W is so fucking wide. Takes up so much space. That sucks. This matchup is just going to get worse and worse now. The fact that Tomo is able to get First Blood while starting Longsword just means he's going to be so ahead in items. Since he ended up doing like a Dorn's Blade skip, he's like got Zerkers and he's still on his way to his Mythic fast.
Mm-hmm. So I like how Jose is spending his time because, you know, none of his camps are up. He just went for the bottom gank, then went top right away for top gank. He's going to be behind in XP, but I think it's better than just jerking it.
Yeah, this is actually something that I do really often when I play jungle, and I notice is like, I will take my camps as they come up instead of allowing, like right here, his wolves just came up, right? Like he timed it so that he would do Gromp, wolves, and raptors, but like when I jungle, I will sometimes like lose track of what camps are coming up at what time, so I will do like Gromp, and then I'll go to my raptors, and then I'll run up to my wolves, and it's like, if I just waited, I could have done like something in that time waiting for the respawn, but like still had a really efficient path after.
Yeah, it's actually like...
I'm like really bad at doing that.
Uh-huh. Generally as jungle, it's like best if you can just do all your camps like in a sequence, because then, you know, you're not actually spending that much time farming, getting all of them, and you have more time to do other shit, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like nothing to do. I might as well just farm every camp as it comes up, like whack-a-mole. But I feel like the best junglers definitely have like great time management skill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, usually, like for example, say I'm going topside and like my Gromp and Wolves are up, I would want to either go for a top lane play, then do my Gromp Wolves together, instead of like, you know, do Gromp on the way to top, do a top play, then come back for my Wolves, because then the respawn will be like really unsynced.
I like Destiny's position here. I like that he's... Oh, it's a little too deep. That was too fast. Oh, Diamond just dies
Oh
for
man,
free.
they are forgetting about it, Diana with ulti up.
You are right, sir.
Jeez, dude,
You are right.
IMT forgot what Diana did or something. That was disgusting.
Jesus. That was so much CC.
They just all grouped together like they wanted that to happen.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give Diana, you gotta at least play against her.
I don't know. She's pretty like off meta right now.
Yeah, pretty fringe pick.
Not that many games of her.
Only the really skilled Diana players can pull it off.
True.
It looked like Diamond inted, but like it ended up just being a bait, a diversion.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, he got initiated.
Right here, Destiny should just wait, and when they walk up too far, he should flash Q. His engage was too fast. It didn't.
Xerxes missed his ulti too, and then they all get stunned. Oh my goodness!
So much damage.
You can't forget about Diana, man.
They
Why not? Every
must
other
have
LCS team is
forgot.
doing it.
Dude, it's like it seems like it's always the same story with Diana. It's like when teams forget about her and they like engage on somebody else, she comes in later. It's a penta. But the teams who play Diana and try to have her go first just looks terrible.
Yeah. Very good counter engage. Very bad actual engage unless you're going for a pick.
Yeah, you have to be. You have to get a fat angle from Fog. Oh man. Live fam. They're really in a great spot.
Yeah,
Winning early
Diana's
game.
like a slightly worse version of Zac.
Yeah, makes sense.
Her ulti is like let's bounce, but like it only happens once. But Zac bounces 3 times.
And it brings him in instead of pushes him away.
Yeah. Actually, I think Diana's just. Yeah, he's strictly worse. What is even this fucking trade by Immortals? How is that allowed? BlackWest letting Immortals just full split map. They're up 1.5k gold, and this is being allowed. Please drop Herald right now. Please drop Herald right this fucking second.
He's
And
gonna
then
get it.
I think drop the Herald and then just send people bot to help Kumo get back on turret.
Wait,
Like
wait a minute.
he's going
Yeah,
mid.
it's pretty
Like
weird. They're getting them zoned. Why is he not
I'm
heralding?
getting fucking tilted. Why are you letting Raze refarm bot and deny your top laner? You're winning all 3
I'm
lanes.
so confused why they didn't Herald there.
They're greeting it out, I guess, to go for mid plates.
This is so fucking troll. I think Jose forgot he had Herald. Like, there's no way. That
I don't
was
know.
that
That's
was turret
really
crash.
weird.
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to break it and then they go bot again and use Herald.
It's a miracle that Kumo got back on his turret.
Okay, dude,
FlyQuest
I
released pressure.
unironically think FlyQuest should just give Diana, like, in that situation, I would have wanted Ashe to back up and just give Diana full
Yes,
solo
and go bot.
gold
Yes.
on the turret.
I fully agree. Like, it doesn't matter how you do it, but whoever is bot lane should not be getting pressured this hard. It's not an even game. It's not like you have to trade resources. Oh, scary, scary, scary. Oh, scary, 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 but...
Oliver's just chasing Ashe. Oh. Okay.
And now he's not.
Did you guys see that one clip of Ashe doing 0 damage to a Mumu with her autos?
Yeah, that was funny.
That was so funny.
I'm gonna be honest, like, people have this really horrible perception of Ashe because of YouTubes like that, though, and it, like, annoys me. People think that Ashe is a low damage AD carry, when she's one of the hardest scaling deep DPS champs.
That was not the most coordinated thing ever. I was like, where the fuck did Leona go?
Got yoinked.
He's stealth.
Yeah, I mean, Ashe's Q steroid is actually really strong for damage.
One of the best steroids, maybe just flat out the best, like, actual steroid in the game. It gives an auto reset, it gives a shit ton of attack speed, and it gives a flat damage increase to your autos. Like, Ashe with lethal tempo, especially. Like, this game he's going Hail, but
Yeah, she's just melting this Volibear. 20 more seconds of this and he's just dead.
how about one more second of that?
Yeah, dude, you're right. Ashe is just shredding his ass.
And it makes her passive get the full slow every auto.
Yeah, that's true. No, Ashe is definitely one of the higher damage AD carries in the game.
Mm-hmm.
If she can hit, that's the...
Yeah, she doesn't have, like, the range or mobility to actually, like, stick on people most of the time.
What she lacks is, like, tools to be able to hit the whole fight. Is FlyQuest actually just throwing? Like, what is going on here? They're getting triple killed.
I would love if they changed Ashe's Hawk Shot to be, like, a mobility skill for the champ.
Like, she rides her Hawk Shot across the map with
No,
map
I just
hack.
want to not fucking play against map hack when I'm jungling. It's so annoying.
Oh, dude. Every time I play Ashe in competitive, I went into a custom game and I practiced the perfect hotshots that show all 6 camps. So satisfying. So satisfying to see all 6.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
you have the biggest advantage against the other jungler when you have an Ashe on your team. It's not even funny.
Yeah. On blue side, it's like you have it explode near Krugs.
I mean, you have to be you have to be pushed up. Is all.
Yeah, you have to push up for both to see all 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in the spot like right there,
Yeah, yeah.
but she actually didn't.
You don't
throw
have to
it
be
for
exactly
all
there,
6.
but
Yeah.
wow, Insanity hit a nasty
That E
E right
was
there.
such a snipe.
Yeah, that was sick.
Insanity
fair,
might
though,
be the best Akali in the whole league.
Insanity
In the
had
world.
R2 anyways, so no matter what, even if he misses that E, Ash is gonna die. But yeah. I don't think Ash needs a dash though. Let's be honest. Like if she did have one, it would be.
I mean, maybe not a
absolutely
dash,
disgusting.
but like something like a move speed increase or something. I don't know. Just in today's day and age,
yeah.
being that much of a fucking hot dog is quite a liability.
Ash is coming back into the meta though, because everyone is really interested in hyper damage 80 carries who can go shield bow like Aphelios. Yeah, I think Ash is slowly coming back.
My dog is so hot.
You don't have a dog. I have a dog.
Oh. Your dog is so hot.
I would say he's more cute than hot.
Mm.
Yeah, when you say that his dog is hot, I'm a little bit concerned.
Well, it's a hot dog.
Oh. You think Ash is going Wit's End? There's a lot of magic damage on enemy team. I think it's good. I think this build.
Ginsu's.
Oh my god, fuck no.
People have been
Dude,
going Ginsu's for some reason.
I've seen this suggestion for Ashe
Oh.
where you can like ride her ult. What if you could recast Ashe's ult after you shoot it? Just fucking hop on like Talia and just go for a little ride.
Be cool.
That would be troll as hell.
That'd be
easy to
so
run it down.
cool.
I think
You'd
Ash would
actually
stay as
kill
is, man.
people
Ash is
on
one
her
of the.
ulti.
Yeah, he would actually would. I think the only thing that they should do is make her ulti go back to 5 seconds max. If you hit a cross map one.
Maybe 10 seconds minimum.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, 3.5 is a joke. Oh, nice engage by Diamond. He gets a lot here.
Do you hear that a
They're
lot?
looking all dead. Holy shit. Does Akali get a cleanup though? Tomo has a shield bow.
Oh, Insanity missed Q. He missed point blank Q. Oh.
Well,
That's
I mean,
rough.
it doesn't matter that much. He's dead anyway, but one extra kill would have been nice for him.
Yeah. I mean, from 1 for fucking 5 to at least 2. God damn! Oh, this game's over.
I mean, a cross map arrow, like 3.5 is pretty long.
But it's not even enough to kill people right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, but I mean, if 3.5 isn't enough for you, like your standards for CC is just unrealistic, I think.
I actually agree now. I think 3.5 seconds is quite a long time.
It's about average. I'd say it's like the average CC.
Especially if you haven't hit an arrow in a while.
Yeah.
Then you're doing really good. Yeah, the battle of the fucking assassin
Was
mids.
that really the best way for Insanity to try to escape? I swear he had R initially. He could have just like R'd through someone E, then R2 away.
Yeah.
Wait. Sneaky?
Sneaky stream just died.
That's what people are saying.
Can we get a rip Sneaky?
Sad. No sneaky, no worlds.
No sneaky, no watch.
He got
party.
upset about what you were saying about Ash's stun. He thinks 3.5 is plenty long enough.
Well, I always think that it's relative. The first few arrows, you gotta cut the Ash some slack.
Uh-huh.
Stun duration is just something that you build up.
But, I mean, how can you really get a longer stun duration? It's just something the champion's designed with.
Oh my god,
Tomo!
Tomo's actually just getting ganged here.
Dude, that was an insane Leona ult. If only Ash could have... Dude, I just love the... I would love if Ash could ride her arrow out of that. Like, imagine just use it defensively in a fight, right? The
I don't even
fucking
know-
dude
why
jumps
are
on
you
you,
so
just turn
obsessed
around,
with
fire
making
your
Ash
arrow,
OP?
go flying back to your fountain. That would be so funny.
Yeah, that would be really funny. Actually, what I would do is probably run... Is this a kill? Is Yone balanced? Oh my god. Is Yone balanced? This is what I'm talking
Dude.
about. This is what I'm talking about. Half the time I die to Yone, it makes no fucking sense at all.
Yep.
So he pressed E, and he was like 20 light years away. Then he ulted to gap close. And then he...
Did
and then
Palafox just try to take fucking blue?
Okay, that's what he did. Oh shit, I actually just exited out of the stream, but...
Okay, let's
Yeah.
see it again.
That was... Oh shit.
Wow, I'm really
There's
liking this
my-
angle. I can totally see what's happening.
Yeah. Oh. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. We're getting back.
So he didn't even hit the R.
Yes, I die to Yone like this all the time, and I just think, who the fuck decided that this champ should have this much damage?
No, I mean, dude, I was honestly surprised by the lack of Yone we've seen pretty much all split, right? Like, in the beginning we were seeing Yone, and he did fairly well most games. Like, he wasn't winning every game, but he definitely looks strong enough to play more than he has been. Especially, I think if people are blind picking like some dinky ass mages mid, I think Yone just kind of dumpsters them.
Yeah, I think he's good too, but he's not. He's got problems. Like, similar to Yasuo, he gets countered by like reliable CC. So click stuns like Rise.
I think he's a
Leona,
little
or
bit
even
better
Rel.
at dealing with shit than Yasuo, though. Like, he's got, like, 2 defensive mobility spells. His E can, like, buffer CC.
Yeah.
I think Yone is for sure underrepresented.
Yeah, I could see him being something. People just don't really fully understand how strong champs are when they have a really high skill ceiling, like Yone. Similar to Ezreal. It's like, is he good or is he like crazy? And champs like that always like ride the line. I think it always just comes down to like that effect that you're talking about, where when someone shows you what can be done, like the sub 5 minute mile or whatever we were talking about, 4 minute mile.
Mm-hmm.
Then everyone else just all of a sudden like that's pretty
shit.
easy. It's like a
Hold up.
standard.
FlyQuest is getting giga surrounded here. This looks really good for
Yeah.
Immortals.
Yeah, and Kuma's nowhere to be seen. TP in, but it's too late.
Oh.
Diamond's already one shot.
Hold up.
Jose.
Palafox is kind of doing unfair things.
Yes.
Oh my god, he just didn't get that last knockup. Oh, now Kumo comes in?
Oh.
My turn for the 1v4.
Perfect, man. I love that he just goes in so he can run away.
Hold up. Wait, they can actually turn this. Go in, Jose. Maybe he doesn't have his E reset.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh, if he had his E, it's coming up soon.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Get it.
Oh, get Xerxes.
Wow.
Q flash, Q flash. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, that's where he needs to do that tech. I don't actually know how to do it, but you like flash to the left or the right with Diana Q and it makes it like twice as long. Some weird shit like that. Have you seen it?
I have not seen that. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a super weird one. You Q and then flash to the side and it gets extremely long.
Interesting. I would have to try it in custom. That sounds like a bug. Like, no skill shot should be extended by flash. It should only be changed in the angle.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Tomo is
Damn,
probably
Tomo's
dead
having
here
a
no
good
matter.
time.
Yeah.
It really looks like a good time to be Ashe in the modern
I
day
just
and
think
age.
I just think like he's playing like an idiot. Like, yes, it looks extra bad. This is actually something that I always like. I always try to talk to my teammates about, which is you're frustrated that like your champion has limitations, but you're also not playing with any respect for like the limits of your champ. It's just like, wow, I guess I just died because I'm playing a dog shit control mage, and it's like, dude, mid laners play Orianna, Syndra, fucking Zoe, all these champions, and they have no problems clearing mid wave, or they have like no problems surviving team fights. But it's like the guy who like says, if I'm playing a non-escape champion, I can't play against Jarvan. It's like, just play like the enemy team has a Jarvan. Like here, Tomo is just walking up. His team is nowhere to be seen. They're not even close, and he no vision on right side. He just dies again. Like this is the fourth time that's happened to him, and this time he actually dies instead of just have to blow sums. So I don't know. It sucks to be Ashe there, but Tomo is just bad at Ashe if he's dying like that. Same thing happened after drag. Do you remember? Like team gets drag, he walks mid, just dies instantly.
Yeah. I mean, when you play the mobile characters, there's definitely like a lot more angles you can get killed at compared to Tristana.
I think it's fair when you're playing well and you're actually playing like reasonably, and your champion is limiting you. Like that's when I think it's fine to just like pivot off, because you have to play so goddamn perfect for that champ to work. Then, you know, I'm pretty cool with like people saying like the champ is like really shit.
Yeah, I think this could have been a good game for like a Wit's End as well on Ashe, like the tankier build, because you're up against Akali, Volibear, Leona, like a lot of magic threat against you. I don't think you really need to be a damage source here.
I really hate Ginsu's here, man. Like Ashe scales so well off crit. I think her passive might be slightly misunderstood. She doesn't get any less damage from crit. If anything, she gets more damage from crit because her Q gives her more damage on her autos. She's doing like 130% damage auto attacks. Yeah, Ashe does not get any less damage off building crit, guys. She gets just as much overall damage as any other AD carry. It's just not random.
Yeah.
It's so fucked. Look at Diana's items, man. She's richer than the mid laners. She's
I mean, this is
fucking 3
a
items
fucking
with a 10
Diana
stack Dark
wet
Seal.
dream kind of game. It's just like everybody's gonna be clumped up. Ashe is the longest range champ in this game, and Callisto's the longest one on the enemy team.
Oh wow, he actually completed a full Wit's End Palafox. And Ashe just finished Ginsu's. My chat actually brought up something pretty important. When Ashe crits, she gets a big slow. She gets a double slow. And when you build Ginsu's, you're no longer able to crit, so you can't get empowered slows.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever gotten Giga slowed by IE Ashe? Feels horrible. Can't move.
How does the damage compare from like IE to Gwynsu Ashe? Because I feel like there's no reason to get Gwynsu if like IE does more damage.
Yeah, it's humongous damage increase on IE. Just as much as getting it on any other AD carry, except yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Sussy Mogus.
Dude, I thought he would have been back by now or like said something.
Yeah, what even happened? Let's
I assume his power internet went out.
Yeah.
I'll text him.
He's offline in Discord, which means he's not on his phone either.
Yeah.
Don't tell me Xerxes dies here. Yeah, okay. I really, really dislike watching Yone. This champ is so disgusting.
The first game I ever played against Yone, like I didn't really know what he did. Like, I had read his abilities, but I hadn't seen him in action. And I was just getting, like, repeatedly dove under my tier 2 turret with no minions anywhere near.
Yes.
It was pretty fucking traumatizing, not gonna lie. I felt like there was actually nothing I could do.
That arrow.
Oh
Wow.
my god. Alright, we have word from Sneaky. He said my internet went out XD.
Okay.
I'll say turn it back on.
That's a good idea.
Dude, why does this game not feel as one-sided as a fucking 10k gold advantage should? Oh my god, the fucking self-ulti on Volibear?
Revenge doing a masterclass on Volley. Tomo is apparently just a tank. Oh, I like that he just flashed in and just went fucking full on ape there.
Fucking Yone, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, every time Yone uses his ult as a gap closer and not as his intentional, like, he was supposed to hit this ability, I just get so sad. Because dying to that just feels like so unfair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it is fair, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would expect to see more Yone. Maybe it's just a issue of, like, he's harder to play than other stuff, so people don't want to, like, put that much time into one champion.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a champion that you win and lose by too. So it feels like really volatile when you play it. If you have a bad game, it's really going to show. Versus playing something that's more like you can have an off game, still contribute pretty decently. Dude, one thing I like forgot about Yone is that his damage is split between AD and AP. So there's no way to itemize against him.
It's not a 50-50 split, though. Isn't it mostly physical and, like, some magic?
Oh, I think it's like 75-25 then?
That's my impression of it. I'll look it up. I think it says on stat sites.
Basic attacks using the Ozaconnosaur deal 50% physical and 50% magic.
Yeah, according to this site, he's 65% physical, 20% magic, 15% true. I don't know where that true is. I guess it's E. It's true, right?
I actually don't know. Let me look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think he is more physical for sure than anything else, but he is mixed, so you can't, like, just build armor against him.
It is true damage. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a huge mix. Or it's a decent mix. That stuff just makes me feel like he's on the edge of being broken. Oh man. Finally, the last game of the day, we get to watch TSM.
TSM against CLG, the ultimate rivalry.
Is it Rivalry Week already?
Every week is rivalry week. I want to see CLG play some actual bullshit here.
Put Pobelter back in and play Vi Galio one last time. Pour one out for the boys.
Legit.
All right, dude, we got a fucking like rotating clock here, rotating wheels spinning. Broxa's got to play either Lilia, Elise, Lee Sin, or yeah, usually it's his jungle pick, Kha'Zix. Usually the bullshit comes from jungle.
True. Yeah, Broxa cannot play anything meta, for sure. Alright, what's it going to be? What's his solo queue account?
I think it's Yetter Jungle Wins.
Oh, really?
Really surprised. His solo queue account is CLG Broxa.
CLG Broxa. That's a nice secret account. Hide in plain sight.
no one would ever expect it to be that because it's so obviously that.
Okay,
You could just
if we're
bust out
looking
the
at win
Graves.
rates. Wait, dude, Broxa played so many fucking Morgana jungle games. Dude, it's stuff like this that I look at, and when there's a, flavor of the week champ like Morgana, where like it's kind of bullshit and probably gonna get nerfed. My philosophy's always been I don't want to put that much time into it, right? Because it's like you can go and become the best Morgana jungle of all time, but if it's obvious the thing is gonna get nerfed, then that time is actually wasted. You could have been playing
I
something
agree.
that's gonna be a lot more stable. Wait, Brox's solo queue
Are
Lee
you
Sin win rate?
looking?
Garbo. It's like mine.
Are you looking at his top played champions?
Yeah.
There is not a single one of his top 5 played that's a meta jungler. Like, I would be so disgusted if I saw this. Like, yeah, sure, have fun. Like, play solo queue, improve your mechanics. It's not supposed to be stressful.
Where's
but
his
it
Xin
is.
Zhao?
It is practice.
He only played.
Where is the Xin? Where's the Diana? Like, you really think
Well,
that
he has Diana at
top...
number 7. He's played a decent amount of Diana, like 35, but he only played 10 Xin Zhao games. 10 Volibear.
I think this is bad,
Welcome
man. He
back
needs
to
to
the
play
LCS.
more
We've got another
Viego,
Verizon
more
post-game
Olaf.
interview. We've got FlyQuest
more
Jose
Diana and
Deodos
Xin
here
Zhao.
on the line.
He played 10 Xin Zhao
Welcome.
games.
It has been a bit since we've gotten to hear
I
your
mean,
voice
this
on the
is-
LCS broadcast.
This is just rough, man.
Only
like,
2 Rammus games?
Only 2. Disgusting. Only 2 Zach games.
Oh, Jose Deodo interview.
Really good to be back. I think that I needed this break in academy, as you can say, because it made me improve my worst points. And I think like as I'm playing like with more confidence throughout the weeks, I think like I'm really doing better than last days. So I think the break was really good for me.
That confidence showing up in full force in the match that you just completed. I mean, we heard about the
This
fact
is the worst
that
lighting
you and
I've ever
Palafox are
seen for an
doing very
interview.
well in academy,
His
but
hair-
I want to
his
know
head is
specifically
blending
from
into
you,
the chair.
what was it about the two of y'all's play that made FlyQuest decide to bring you into the LCS for the final week of the regular season to try and snag a place in playoffs?
I think how we play as a duo is not like more like we are better mechanicals, as you can say. Like, and we like to flip like most of the fights because we think that we can do really good. And in 2v2s in mid lane, we kind of like do really good at some points. And also when it's like map control timers, we are especially good at it. Like we are getting better with each week. Like our biggest like weakness will be like sometimes we are kind of impatient in the map, but I think that's like really easy to solve. Like it's only about comms. So I think that will be it.
And it's something that you have to consider when looking at the team as a whole. I'm sure all 10 of you as players are very familiar with each other, but it's still a whole different vibe when you switch part of the roster. I know that Diamond and Kumo do a lot of the shot calling currently. So what is it like for you slotting into that and the dynamic that they've been developing over the past few weeks?
Yeah, I think the biggest difference throughout this roster is like Dreams and Johnson are not like shot callers, or they don't tend to talk too much about objectives, which Diamond and Kumo tend to talk a lot. So at that sense, I tend to not talk too much in the mid game. I let them do what they need to do and let them like progress the game by themselves. In academy when I was playing, I was the caller. So I'm trying to adapt my playstyle, like not talking too much, only in fights, like saying this guy's a flash or whatever, and just play my game more like what they want to do, more like me saying what we need to do in difference of academy.
Yeah, and major props to you for changing your style here in these last few games of the regular season. You're facing off against CLG next, and it's kind of the last opportunity for FlyQuest to hold your fate in your own hands to get that victory, to try and snag that spot. What are your expectations for that match?
Sure. I mean, we firstly depend on what is the result of GGS against Immortals. I think if they lose, like we are in playoff already, but that would be like kind of sad. Like it would be better if we snack it up by ourselves, like beating off CLG. I think that would be the best one. Also, even if we win yesterday, I think it was good, like to win in playoff yesterday. But even if it is like this, I think it's good to have it for our own. I would be like kind of sad if they lose tomorrow, but I would rather get the point ourselves more than like making them lose. So.
To let those good feelings flow for you and the rest of the team. It's great to hear your voice again, Jose Deodo. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
We've got one more game to go here on the LCS. TSM will be taking on CLG. We'll see you on the other side of this break for the continuation of our action today.
Goodbye, NXI. You have been headshot in the Bud Light cooldown. That little jingle that they played was pretty cool. NX by. In the next Bud Light beheading.
Dude, let's try the Diana thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not really sure how to do it, so I'm just gonna YOLO it. Oh, I gotta relog, I think.
One more game. CLG versus TSM.
Oh my, wait. Do you see that Reddit post? Sneaky's gonna be playing for CLG. That's why he had to leave. Holy fuck. That's hype. Replacing Stixay with Sneaksay. Oh my god.
Legend. I really hope so. And Meteos are placing Broxa because you have the most Zac games between the two of you?
Yeah, it's just a fucking Zac meta, dude.
It really is.
They're bringing in me to play Zac. They're bringing Sneaky and Afro because their names are also Zac. And Neon. Holy fuck. It's just all Zac.
Team Zac. Masterminds.
Incredible.
Man, this Diana thing better be fucking worth it, man.
When is an LCS team just going to pick up Meteos and Sneaky duo so that we can win another split?
You guys had a really good track record towards the end.
We only lost one finals.
Oh. I did not know that. Not bad.
Or
not
no,
bad.
no, we lost 2 finals.
1, 2, 12. Who's counting? I don't really understand this. I mean, you can Q flash forward.
Just like Q and then flash to the side.
I see.
I've never even attempted it.
This is normal range. This is extended range. But you cannot do it the other way. When you flash to the side that the Q is coming out on, it doesn't work.
So you have to flash the opposite side?
Yes.
Hello and welcome to another
That is so
edition
interesting.
of State Farm Neighborhood Tactics, where today I'm going to be going over
That is so
the best
weird.
thing in League of Legends minion wave management and also some of TSM's cross-map trading. I'm going to be going over the kind of
You can R flash, by the way.
You can?
Yeah, you can.
Holy shit, that goes so far.
I know.
Holy shit, dude. I don't know when the hell you would want to do that. It's like you won't ever be able to... It's only if you're trying to like finish somebody with it. Jose actually should have went for that, though. It would have been his highest chance of hitting it. Is there a limit to how far it can go? I guess that's about max.
That is so insane, the range.
That's such a weird mechanic.
It really is. It makes no sense.
Nah, dude, the Twitch chat math analysts will hit you with a reason that probably doesn't make any sense, but they think it does.
Wow, I'm actually trolling. Let's try it. Let's try the proto-built tech.
Oh, like Q proto belt.
Yes.
I'm gonna try Q rocket belt.
I like Q flash to the side and then I proto belt so I can take my Q. I proto belt forward.
I
That
don't
way you can take
think
your
it's
Q
going any
instantly when it
farther with
hits.
rocket belt. I think it's the same.
No, it's not. I just mean you Q flash to the side and you know how you can't take your E because it's out of range of your E.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But if you proto belt forward, you're doing like a right angle and then you can take your Q fast. Why not just proto belt forward? That's a great question. It's pretty fucking
You
useless
literally
to
would
do
only
this.
do it to try to like last hit somebody with your Q.
Yes. Yeah, you would do it to extend the range of your Q without having to flash forward. So let's say you're chasing into a stack of 5 and you want to snipe someone who's out of range of your Q. You would do this to kill them but not go in yourself. It's definitely a bug.
Yeah, I
I don't
mean,
think in any way that this is got an intended feature of the game.
the question someone raised, which is fair, is like, is this actually farther than just Q flashing toward the thing you're trying to get to? It covers more area.
It covers
because the
more
Q
area,
gets
but it's
bigger.
slower because the travel time of the Q is pretty slow. So it's definitely taking a long time for the projectile to hit. As opposed to flashing forward, you're kind of shortening the distance that your projectiles travel, right? So I think it's probably the same.
Dude, I feel like I would forget which direction I'm supposed to. Because if you accidentally go the wrong way, it's like it's the opposite effect. You cuck yourself.
It's like you're making a circle, right? Because like your Q goes one way and then you're flashing the other way.
Yeah.
That's my take on it, I guess.
This new skin makes it like the end of the Q looks so much more apparent. I never really think of Diana's Q as having this like big ass circle at the end. I always think of it as more of like a crescent, but
Yo, actually, I was watching Demon Slayer with Lena. I was watching the new Demon Slayer movie. Not new, sorry, just the Demon Slayer movie that came out months ago. Did you know that there's such a thing called the waning and waxing moon?
yeah.
I have never heard of that before. Like I obviously heard of like a half moon, a full moon, a crescent moon, but I had never heard of a waning or waxing moon. And I still don't. I'm not even gonna pretend that I know exactly what
Waxing
it
is like
means.
when it's growing, and waning's when it's shrinking.
Oh, okay. Waning, yeah, something waning. That makes sense. 6th grade science. I've just straight up missed it, or I just forgot it.
Like, have you never heard of like a Brazilian wax
Oh yes,
or
I
like a
got
Bruce
that.
Wayne? It's kind of the same concept.
What's a Bruce Wayne?
Batman.
What does that have to do with the moon?
About as much as a Brazilian wax.
Okay. Oh, because Wayne.
Yeah.
And the Wayne. Dude, I'm lost on the sauce right now. Can somebody pass the blunt? Dude, Demon Slayer is so fucking sick. Have you watched?
No, I don't watch cartoons too much these days.
Yeah, I mean, I usually try to wind
Dude,
down with some
this
Cartoon
Sentinel,
Network Adventure Time and what's up?
this Sentinel skin on Dana, like it looks so basic, but the spell effects look fucking sweet.
I think Sentinels of Light is fucking cool skin line. Like all of them are cool.
Yeah, yeah. I see people on the subreddit complaining about the lore every single day.
Does anyone actually give a single shit about League's lore?
I think just because it's like still so, it feels like it's so much in development and it's changing all the time. It's hard to, but like, I'm a huge fan of WoW lore. Like, I spend a lot of time just like reading up on the wikis. And, like, I've read a few of the books, so I would
Yeah,
definitely be
I
into
love
League
WoW
lore
lore
if
too.
once they solidify. I feel like when the MMO comes out, there'll
Yeah.
be a lot more like canon stuff.
Well, I think the emotional attachment that you have to WoW is because you probably played Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 3. You played through the campaign. You played WoW for 10 plus years, and like you start getting invested to the characters. But with League, the game has nothing to do with the lore. Like, there's no part of the game that is tied into the lore in any way. So I feel like most people just it's a cool little story. Like I remember reading the Jin story where he's like a fucking serial killer or something, and he thinks like death is beautiful or whatever. I was like, oh, that's a cool story. Didn't make any impact on me. No impressions whatsoever. Don't care. Just because I don't know. They're the universes that I like really like. Yeah, like WoW. By the
Yeah.
way, the WoW story. Whew,
It's been kind of sus in Shadowlands.
it is pretty sussy right now. I mean, this is the Shadowlands has been out for a long time. I think it's so stupid how in WoW everything was actually going to serve this greater power, and it just it cheapens how cool certain things are. It's like I love the Lich King. I love Arthas, right? And I love like
Yeah.
how he had that like arc where he just like was so vindictive and he wanted to get justice for the people who died, and he ended up like corrupting himself for power so that he could like yada yada. He became the bad guy. And then he had his arc. Like he ended up dying, and like, oh, actually, he wasn't actually the bad guy. The real bad guy who was masterminding him the whole time was actually the fucking dreadlords and the jailer. And then like,
Yeah,
it's like Sylvanas is like this bad guy, but actually who's controlling Sylvanas is the jailer. It's like,
yeah,
dude,
it's definitely
you can't just
weird.
keep doing this.
Because
Yeah.
for a fact, like, the jailer was just something they came up with in Shadowlands. Like, there's been absolutely no reference to the jailer, like, anywhere else in the game before this expansion. And now, all of a sudden, it's like, they were even... I feel like they're retconning some of the stuff with, like... So you know how Vol'jin, when he was, like, dying in Legion, he made Sylvanas war chief?
Yes.
It's
And
like...
that was actually
Yeah,
like an
Mozala's
agent of the
like, oh
jailer.
yeah, that was like me who sent the vision to him to like make her war chief. I'm like, really? Like, I feel like that they kind
Really?
of added that in afterwards. I don't think that was.
Yeah, no, I feel like they're either bullshitting or like it was just really horribly planned. Like
It seemed like they just have like way too many writers working not together on it. So then it's like everyone who's writing it has like a different idea on what's going on.
Yeah. And I think
that's what's happening with
some
League Lore
stuff
too.
some stuff also like really makes no sense. Like Kel'Thuzad being in the same raid as Sylvanas is just not addressed. He's just randomly there. Like
Yeah.
Kel'Thuzad is like the reason why he was there when Arthas like fucking came and killed Sylvanas and like killed all of her people. You were like playing
Yeah.
as
That's a good one.
Kel'Thuzad in the campaign. Like, are they just not going to interact and talk about that at all?
Yeah, true. There was another one people pointed out. It was like Garrosh. Apparently, there's like so many people in the room with Garrosh that had something to do with him, and then he just had like no lines with any of them except calling Thrall a coward, which I did think that part was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that was cool. I didn't even play Warlords, but or was it Mists? Wait,
Garrosh.
It's Mists where he's the bad guy, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I even played that raid, but I definitely followed the lore, and like, I would have loved for Thrall and him to like talk or something, but like nothing happens.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't think it's at a point where like they can't make a cool ending, but I think it's weird that's like Anduin gets a pass because now he's like in the same position that Sylvanas and Arthas were, but like everyone still hates Sylvanas, even though like apparently she was controlled in the same way.
I think that Sylvanas probably had more free will in this whole thing than Anduin did.
I don't know though, because like she initially got killed by Arthas with Frostmourne, so her soul was taken then, and she's been kind of like. It's just like it feels like things didn't make sense from the start, right? Because like even after that, Sylvanas like got her free will, broke free from Lich King's control, fucking was war chief of like leader of the undead, and then war chief of the horde for a while.
Yeah.
And then she like tried to kill herself after the Lich King died, made a pact with the Nine.
Is that what happened? I didn't even know that. Holy shit.
Yeah, like after Lich King died, she like threw herself off Icecrown, got impaled on the spikes, and then she like ended up in the maw and was like, "Oh fuck, this is bad." And then the 9 angel people came and offered her like a renewed lease on life. And I guess that's when like, she made her deal with the jailer.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if she like knew it was the jailer at the time, but she was just like, "Fuck this, I don't want to be down here."
I see. Oh, that part is pretty cool. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think
like
bits and pieces of it are fucking cool, but like, I don't know. Yeah, what we're talking about, that's just there's so much unexplained stuff, and also I hate the way that they explained Arthas. Like, I think the Lich King should have just been an open, like a closed story. It was an amazing story, all up until the end where he dies and he like reconciles with his like fucking the ghost of his father, and it's like so cool. I was like emotional when I watched that shit for the first time. It was like so epic.
yeah. It just
Yeah.
needs to make sense. Is all. Like when it doesn't make sense, I think that's when people start like not being able to follow it as much.
Yeah, it's
Even
cringe.
even
No.
in that cinematic where like Arthas' dad's like there must always be a Lich King. It's just like, the fuck do you know, dude? You're a ghost. Why does there have to be a Lich King?
No, he explains it. He says without a master, the undead will become restless and just destroy everything that they can.
How does he know that?
Maybe he just knows from being in the sword. Who the fuck knows, bro? I'm willing to hand wave that. Like I'm cool
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah,
There
that,
must
that
always be a
wasn't
Lich
one of the.
King, and then Bolvar makes the ultimate sacrifice because he's like burned to a crisp. Dude, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, that part was cool. I did like that one.
Dude, I thought it was giga cringe. And it's okay. Last thing before we start talking about League again.
Dude, what? We're
I
only
thought it was
halfway through the
giga
draft.
cringe.
We got like 10 more minutes before we have to start talking about League.
You know how Tyrion is like the guy who 1v1s the Lich King and saves you all from being like stunned by him. He like resurrects everyone and then he like ends up killing the Lich King.
Yeah.
And then in the next expansion, or wait, it's not the next expansion, like 3 expansions later in Legion, he dies to a random fucking trash mob. Like,
yeah.
The first boss in the raid, like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, are you really trying to explain to me that like this random fucking like dude is stronger than the Lich King and was able to just like one tap Tyrion? Oh my god, that was so bad. Like, I hated that so much.
Yeah. That feels like a Game of Thrones type death where they're like, yeah, we just want to kill somebody off for shock value.
Yeah, I was like, no, he's actually dead, right? Like, this dude is just some random fucking like big monster guy. Oh my god, that was so trash.
Dude, I think one of my favorite cinematics though, the one with like Illidan and the Zira Naru thing. Did you see that one?
Yes.
That
I
one
did,
was
where he's
fucking
like,
sweet.
yeah, where he's like basically like resisting becoming like whatever light forged.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was dope. Oh, CLG's actually doing the full fucking
full
like
scaling?
Full scaling comp with minimal to no AP damage.
I am happy that CLG has finally decided we are totally shit and we will only win by scaling. This is what TSM would normally want to draft. Theirs is more balanced. Like, they have a mix of early and late game. Yeah. I think this is a great test for TSM because it's a bit of their own playstyle. I don't think TSM is bad, but I do think they crush on outscaling a lot. And I would say that's probably one of their biggest weaknesses is that they don't typically like play for any sort of like big early game explosiveness. And so now that they're playing against the outscale comp, like they do need to be a bit more explosive. So let's see it.
Yeah, I think if TSM plays like shit, CLG will probably win late game by right clicking. But I expect this to be like a fucking sub 25-minute soul game for TSM if everything goes according to plan.
Yeah. Well, my prediction bet from my mods was how fast does TSM win this? Under 27 minutes or over. I guess if they lose, the bet gets canceled. I really hope so. I think
well,
this is
yeah,
probably an under 27 win for TSM.
Losing the game
like,
would not be a win in under 27.
Facts. Technically correct.
27's pretty fast.
But like CLG's comp has no wave clear.
Oh,
and it's CLG.
Dude, did you see DeMonte's Twitter this morning?
No.
Maybe I need to give a trigger warning for it, but like I woke up and I saw it on Twitter and it like had me all fucked up.
What was it?
I don't know, it was some like medical thing, like some acupuncture looking thing where they put like these suction cup things on his back that are like pulling his skin up, and it looks like he's got like huge boils on his back.
Why did he do that? He did cupping.
Yeah, cupping.
Yeah.
I don't, dude.
Yeah.
Apparently like it's some health related thing. I don't know. It looked so weird though.
I'm not super into that.
There's like a video of it, and then he had a picture of it afterwards, and he had just like huge fucking like hickeys all over his back.
Yeah, I feel those for me, but the cupping thing is probably not good for him. I don't want to destroy my viewers' eyes. I feel like everyone's gonna pee.
I wouldn't
so
show
I'm
it on
just gonna...
stream. I mean,
I wouldn't show it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're interested, it's on DeMonte's Twitter. If you have like some morbid curiosity, you can check it out. But definitely a trigger warning. It's a little fucking weird looking.
Morbid curiosity or fetish.
In the comments, there's like a mixture of people saying it's like a real thing and people saying it's like pseudoscience bullshit, and I really don't know.
I've heard of cupping before, and I'm not sure, but anytime anything is described as chiropractic, it's usually bullshit. In fact, if you go to the Wikipedia for a chiropractor, even Wikipedia says that it's like unproven pseudoscience. There are some benefits to it, but the negatives like hugely outweigh because it's not backed by science. It's the same shit as like fucking homeopathy, where you like super dilute something. Like you take like 1 gram of ginger and you like put a bottle of water into it. Yeah, it's like that.
I see. Oh, Finn is in an awkward spot.
How does Finn's wave always look like the worst thing I've ever seen?
I think he's just dead. He's definitely dead.
Yes, he's very dead.
Oh wait, DeMonte's TPing?
It's so bad.
Also die?
DeMonte's gonna die too. DeMonte's gonna die too. It's so bad.
One more lick and he's dead.
DeMont.
Ooh, he got cupped.
He got cupped up the ass. Like that was dirty. No, I like really don't want to be that guy who's like always being super negative. Finn is so awful. Why is his wave like this? His jungler started topside. Where is his ward? Where is his ward? Can someone explain to me? It's 3 minutes.
He may have put it in bush. I know a lot of GPs put it in bush to shoot the dude.
Then why is his wave like this? If he's gonna play for lane domination. You're so boosted. Oh my god, it happens every game. It's not just this game. It literally every time I watch him play, he's just so awful. It's crazy. Okay, sorry.
I don't want to be negative, but
no, it's like I don't want to be the fucking streamer who just like is yelling at clouds all day. Like, because it feels really grating when like you're really negative about LCS. Everyone knows LCS is pretty shit in terms of quality of play. We don't need to like hammer that in all the time. But like Finn's play is actually so bronze. I cannot imagine their academy player would play worse than this.
Yeah, I mean, Finn's definitely been having a pretty fucking sus split for sure. I just thought it was really interesting. Like when I've asked other pro players about that, like it doesn't seem to be a common sentiment among who played against him. Like he does get some respect from players.
Is it like a bait though, where like they just are happy to have him as like the fucking free food of LCS to pad their stats? Because
maybe.
I don't think I've seen Finn have a good game in like 3 weeks or something. It's just been so long.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not about having a good game. I haven't seen him have a game where he's not getting shit on. It just doesn't happen. Or making like bronze level mistakes. Like his jungler starts topside and his wave is frozen in front of the enemy turret at 3 minutes, where every jungler is looking for a gank and he doesn't have a ward.
Yeah.
It's like every possible mistake that he could have possibly made, and And if his wave is frozen and he doesn't have a ward, why doesn't he just play like a huge pussy? Why did you have to give Tahm Kench the fucking angle to blow your flash instantly? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Disconnects.
That one seems hard because Tahm Kench can fucking W on you from so far. But
Yeah,
I think
close.
not having a ward and getting his lane stuck there was a pretty big problem. Because I think he could have got it in, but like he did a triple barrel combo on Huni. Like he used all 3 barrels to hit 1. And so then he doesn't have like the AoE pushing power to actually crash the waves, what I think happened.
Yeah. I think contextually, because he makes this mistake every single game, when his jungler starts on top side, he should just be okay with freezing. Not even freezing, just getting pushed in. You don't need to push your lane, bro. Brox is trying to get bot crab this game. It's going to be fine if you miss 5 CS because you're like getting pushed.
Yeah, and then they have like the chain issue of like Demonte TP's up to try to save the doomed play. And
Yeah, that's true.
Just also dies.
And then he flashes and dies.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even see what like the expected result of that TP was. Like, even if you kill Huni and get out, like, the map is not looking good. Olaf's gonna chunk the fuck out of you. You have to recall. Then you're either gonna be your top or mid wave is gonna be doomed depending on where Finn wants to TP. It's just seemed like it's not really thought out thing. Just one of those like really, really short-sighted reaction plays. I don't know how it's been for you, but in my teams, I would always say, like, if you're going to TP to counter a play, you should only do it if you talk about it beforehand, being like a conditional thing. Like, you know, if they go for this, I'll TP. Whenever it's like you get unexpectedly ganked, and you're like, oh, TP, TP, it goes to shit. Like 99% of the time.
Yeah, I think that should be your default for sure. It's like, take us. If you like, it depends on the person's instinct. Like when I played with Impact, he was all opposite, where like he was actually better at off the cuff TPs than planned TPs.
Oh, really?
It just never felt like we were like over communicating the TP that it was like good. It was like too micromanagey. But like if he just saw a good TP angle and just did it without any pre-planning whatsoever, it was like usually good because that just impacts like crazy brain.
Yeah.
So we just kind of like lean into whatever players' instincts are. You know, if like their instinct is like TP and they usually die, we're gonna like try to rein it in. But yeah. I haven't had too much issues with the whole like trying to salvage a play, and it's horrible. Usually the person who TPs is the most annoyed. Like you know, in this instance, it's like Demonte, who is like so frustrated that like he then changes his default, and he will like not listen to any sort of crying from Finn ever again. You know, like
yeah,
because,
dude.
Because if the guy's consistently calling for TPs and it's trash, then like you have to like start using your own brain and not getting mind controlled.
It reminds me so much of like, I don't know if you were on CLG at the time, but like when Huhi first became mid lane for CLG, and I swear to God, every single game he was TPing top to try to help Darshan. It was like Darshan would just play so aggro, not give any fucks, and then Huhi would try to like counter everything with TP. And most of the time, he just ended up getting fucked.
Yeah, that sounds like Huhi. His mid lane's like instincts was a support instinct.
Uh-huh.
So it makes perfect sense why he's a great support. Although, honestly, at the time, I thought his mechanics were so bad that there's no way he could play support. But it turns out...
Really? Like, I never thought of Huhi as having bad mechanics. Like, I remember he was rank 1 in solo queue for a while, like, playing mid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Back in, like, season 4 or 5, whatever.
I don't know. I think like we were pretty giga-toxic on TSM. Like, we would watch Huhi's play mechanically, and we would just laugh our ass off. It was like we were just like bullying him, but obviously not to his face, just like in the replay. But then now Huhi's fucking clowning on all the other supports. So
dude, you know that was that concept of like watching other teams and like shit talking people. That's always been a pet peeve of mine on LCS teams. Like, I'd say most players that I've been on teams with will do it, where it's just like, you know, you're watching the game with your teams and everyone's just like, oh, like that guy's so bad. But like, it would always tilt me so much. Like, I'd have to leave the room when people were doing that. Just because it's like, I don't want to outwardly complain about it. Be like, stop being toxic. You guys do dumber shit than that. But I don't know. It was so common. I always thought it feels like hypocritical to me to like criticize someone for something that like they've obviously done too. Like have no level of understanding about it.
No, yeah, that's true. You definitely shouldn't pretend that you're so high and mighty that you've never made that kind of mistake or anything like that. I think it's honestly just an ego building or like confidence building thing.
Dude,
which
definitely.
People seem to think those things are the same. It's like if I like inflate my ego, then I'll be more confident when I play on stage. But
yeah, it's like if I can point out someone else's mistake, then like it relieves me of when I do that same mistake. It's like I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't mind it as long as it's not too much. I think it's like if it's occasional and they're like, wow, that was really fucking bad. And it's like, yeah, that was pretty bad. But if someone's like literally their whole job in life is to fucking just talk shit about other, it's like, you know how in WoW there's like class envy? It's like this other rogue fucking sucks ass, dude. I'm so much better. Like
yeah,
dude, you don't have to like get so fucking jelly of the other people playing your class. In League, it's like your role.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing.
Venus envy.
Yeah, I think a lot of times for people it can just stem from insecurity.
What's up? That's why what? Yes. We are doing that to Finn. That's actually true. But Finn deserves it. That's a difference. Finn is so fucking... He's just griefing every game. Oh.
Does not flash the Aphelios ult.
That was actually
a
really...
shit.
Holy moly, the fucking...
Actually... pretty good response from TSM.
That was a sick little wombo from Ori Rakan. Just getting 3 people.
Did Tompkins show up with a W on all that, or was he not in time for that?
No, I don't think he hit anyone with his W.
Okay.
I think he got someone's flash.
I mean, not the worst looking CLG game we've ever seen.
No, it was cool to see that they punish Sword Art's roam. That's actually one thing that you got to be able to do is like, if the enemy support has a tendency to roam a lot, you need to work on your little timings. Like here, they're playing pretty far away from Lost. Good job camping the bush. I think it's way later, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Xin Zhao
they
just
had
made
good
eye contact
words.
with what's it called? Rakan. And so they know Rakan's not there for a little bit.
Oh, dude. The fucking Callista ult knock-up into the Rakan W into Ori ult.
Yeah, it was a lot. A still really good result for CLG, and the reason why is because Huni TP's down, but Finn just gets to keep pushing top. So he gets to catch up a ton in XP, and actually he's level 10.5. I want to see what Huni's XP. I can call him Huhi. Fuck. Huni's XP is here. He might actually be behind in XP after this. Also down 20 CS. I hate playing Callista against GP. I think this is truly one of the most miserable teamfight experiences to me.
Just getting a fucking ult dropped on your head.
Yeah, and I also think Callista's autos are like one of the worst at contesting GP's barrel because it's like the windup is so fucking bad.
Yeah, it comes out at the very end.
So in every way, you're just like not good against GP, but if he hits a barrel on you, the slow is amazing as well.
Yeah,
So
I can see that.
getting, like,
She's also fairly low
slowed.
range.
Yeah. The ult is definitely the worst, though. I don't know, GPL just feels like one of the best in the whole game.
Yeah, I
One of the
think
most-
it affects carries a lot more than it affects like frontliners. Because usually
Oh,
for
I
me, it
see.
doesn't affect me that much. Like, it can be annoying, but... No, if you're squishy and you have to like walk up and hit people, I could see that.
I think it affects frontliners in because it affects carries. Because like you have to be so mindful of when you can go in. Because like if you go in at a bad time where GP could just ult your backline up, then you just look like an idiot and you die for free. So it's definitely just generally useful, and the fact that it's global just makes it even stronger. Like, I think if GP ulti was not global and he could only cast it like around himself, it would still be really good.
Yeah. It's like one of the only true globals left in the game.
Yeah, infinite range, huh? What
Yeah,
else
well,
is truly global? Shen and Karthus
Yeah.
and Soraka. Yeah, Shen, Karthus, Soraka, and GP.
Yeah, I mean, then there's like the ones you have to aim, like Ashe, Draven, Ezreal.
Jinx.
But I don't
yeah,
really
that's
consider
true.
those
Yeah.
like in the same category.
Yeah, I don't either, and I don't consider TF or Pantheon in the same category because they're not truly global
Yeah,
either.
those ones definitely not. Senna, kind of, because like
Senna?
the
Yeah,
shield
kinda.
is pretty guaranteed.
Yeah, Senna's truly global, and that's what makes her ult so crazy.
I rarely actually see Senna's ult get taken advantage of like that. Just like, all right, yo, fight, like a Shen ult would be. It's like, oh, yo, fight top. I'm gonna Senna ult him.
Dude, I think the way me and BB used Sen ulti was like still no one was as good at it as us at using it, because his champ pool was like Jackson, Camille, and Aurelia, and it's like we got so good at like he got so good at realizing when the all in is like slightly losing for him, but it's swung by Sen ulti. So it's actually fucking hilarious because he just has one extra button, but he just needs his teammate to push it.
Yeah.
It was really cool. It was really cool to like be a part of that, and like I don't think I was doing anything skillful in any way. A fucking bronze player could press R on you know, somebody fighting top lane, but like I thought it was really cool that BB was like really trying his ass off to use it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think on a lot of those, it's on like people setting it up more than the person like pulling the trigger on the global.
Oh yeah. No, I always try to give a lot of props to BB because I was like, that was a great call. Like, I'm really glad you're able to use my ult like that.
Yeah, and if you ever
It's
fucks
not
it up,
easy.
you just passively got to flame him.
What
Be
the
like,
fuck, bro?
I guess
No,
we just lose
I
bot
don't.
now because I ulted top.
No, actually. I mean, Senna always fucking loses his bot. Push it every
Unless
match.
it's Sinatom.
Oh, yeah. True.
Well, TSM are on pace for the early soul. Will CLG get strong enough beforehand?
I doubt it. Looks like the biggest problem that's happening is Demonte's bleeding quite hard to Power of Evil on the side. Like, when I watch that matchup, it just looks...
Oh my
you
god,
can't
they
even
highlighted it
freaking
right
farm
as
under
he said
strip.
it. That was crazy.
The sync up, the glow up. Yeah, it's not gonna get any better, right? Like Lulu doesn't scale well in the 1v1. She scales well in team fights, but Orianna scales like arguably better. And the fact that Lulu's so starved, she just has to ARAM mid here and leech XP off Wild Turtle is like, it's not good.
Yeah, it's really awkward for sure. CLG's only like strong point, I guess, is GP, but it's not even that strong.
Do you watch any LEC? My chat's saying that BB's stuck in yellow hell. Oh my god, did that just happen?
Dude, for a second I thought Sword Art was on his team, like trying to help him with it, and he just took it. Holy fuck. That's a tilter.
Sword Art's literally just cleaning wards and he just stumbles on the 1 HP red. That's so funny, man.
God damn. But no, I haven't caught a lot of LEC games. I watch every once in a while, but it's just early.
Yeah, it's
like I'm
too
usually
early.
either sleeping or like getting ready for LCS when it's on.
This looks doomed for Broxa.
Oh, so rough. Just have to fucking ulti
Thank you for
and
the
flash
leash.
out.
Yeah.
Is Sneaky's internet out for good?
Could be. Is Finn getting soloed here? It looks like he will.
Ooh.
No, good dodge by him at the very end.
Crazy outplay by Finn.
Arvil definitely knows his limits really well. I feel like when he plays Ori, he's played it so much that he's really aggressive even when the enemy's like under their own turret or really close under their turret. Like I saw him doing the same shit to Demonte where he's just bullying him under his turret. I guess this is what happens when you invent Nash's Tooth Orianna. You just so I can know the
Dude,
champion.
he probably honestly just gets bored. I think that's what it is. Like,
could be, yeah.
He's really good mechanically at the champs, and he's good at like getting himself super ahead. But then he just gets bored. He probably loses a game where he did the normal thing, and he's like, "Fuck, how could have I like changed my build to do better in this one specific game?" He's like, "Oh, I needed more sustained damage. Nashor's Tooth." Then he like tries it in the game and he wins. Probably not due to the Nashor's Tooth at all, but he's just like, "Oh, I'm a genius." Oh shit! Ben getting engaged on.
Looks fine for him. He's just walking into. He needs a flash. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks good for Finn here.
I thought he was running in a way where it looked like he was gonna flash over the wall, but he didn't have it. Okay, now CLG's in a really tough spot. They're stuck in the enemy jungle.
Oh my god, the Tom Kush Orianna.
That was dirty.
That's actually a sick combo.
Demonte's trying to get the fuck out of here.
Dude.
Wait, I think he dies. Huni has W up again. Like, I think he dies.
He can run for a long ass time.
Okay. He's gonna try to buy a ton of time. There he is. There he is. I mean, TSM's getting Baron, but okay.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this game is giga over.
So the bet, 27 minutes or under. Doubters in shambles.
Can CLG hold on? Dude, what if they changed the rules in LCS, so if you're the last place team, you no longer have to win the game to count as a win. All you have to do is survive for 27 minutes. And it's considered a win.
I think that no. Then CLG would just play like Ziggs, Victor, fucking Sivir, Xerath, those champs, and just like hold on to their base for 27 minutes.
That would literally be the worst thing ever.
Most boring game of all time.
I'm curious, like, what would you do if you're on the other side of that, where like you have to win in 27 minutes? Like, what would you pick? You'd have to do some bullshit, right?
Yeah, you'd have to play Caitlyn, right? You'd have to play like Amazing Siege or Amazing Baron. So you'd play like Azir or Cassio or some shit and like get early Baron.
Dude,
that'd be interesting.
I'm a little sad that there's not like custom games in League where like the way there is in like Warcraft, Starcraft, where you can make your own rules. Because I feel like if you could change the constraints of the game, like put in custom rules like that, where it's like you have to do something that's not normal, like it can lead to a lot of innovation. I bet. Because like if you have to win early, like the way I would play the game is just to like try to giga dive people, right? Like you just try to like fuck over their jungler early, super hard, transition that into a lane immediately, just start like zoning like people off.
Yeah, like never let them even be under their turret. They just like cut off from that income forever.
Yeah, exactly. Like make it so wave clear doesn't even matter because you can't get near the wave.
Yeah. Oh, but that's an interesting idea. I like that too. I would say though that I bet for a lot of developers it's just a waste of development time.
Yeah, and I mean,
he might actually die.
I know that League has even said it's like the reason they don't have that is because they never want another game mode to be more popular than like the actual League game mode, which I can totally understand from Riot's perspective why they don't want to add custom games. But as a player, I think it would be a lot of fun. And I always thought it seemed a little like, I don't know if selfish is the word, but it's like Dota, like MOBAs stemmed all because of custom games on Warcraft 3. And it's like now you're the big game, and I guess from a business perspective, there's no reason why they would want to add them.
I always thought it was like a pretty little interesting fact that like MOBAs are basically originated from Warcraft 3, which was an RTS. And then auto battlers like TFT and it was originally Dota Auto Chess originated from Dota 2.
Yeah.
So it was like a game within a game.
Yeah,
and
but
it ended up just being a really big genre. Like I think TFT and like all these auto battler games like still pretty fucking big.
Oh yeah, 100%. But that's why I love the idea of like map makers in the games. But again, it's like company's bottom line is to make money, so I get it. It's just I feel like that's where people can be creative because it's like a way to develop a game. Like I used to fuck around the Warcraft level maker so much. Like I love doing that shit, just like trying to make my own maps, figure out how stuff works. Like mess around with like the events, like
Oh, I never fucked
triggers,
with that, dude.
conditions, actions, that sort of
Dude,
stuff.
It's too complicated for me.
I had a really good time with it. But that's how people make like their passion projects, because you know things that are made in those games, they're not trying to make a profit. They're not trying to like steal people's money. They make it because they think it's a fun thing to play, and they just want people to have fun.
Yeah, no, that's really cool.
But, I mean, obviously that doesn't make it
Counter-Strike
because-
started as a Half-Life mod. I think a lot of the coolest, like most amazing things just ended up starting because of like community
Yeah.
input on like. I think that would be fun. Let's try it.
Yep, I feel like so many of the best games started from that. Like, so many genres.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure the 27-minute bet is over, guys. I'm trolling. I spoke too soon. I thought TSM would have ended it by now. There's no way they end in 20 seconds. It's impossible. Doubters, not in shambles. No, no one's dead here. There's no damage coming from TSM.
TSM needs to push here. They have 8 seconds. Wait, did he just
wow,
get collected?
He died to collector.
Yeah,
he
dude,
died
he just
to
got
collector.
collected. Can't gray health the collection.
Nope. You are still technically under 5% of your HP.
Dude, the TSM's thinking about this re-engage.
Smoothie is
They
just
don't really
way
have
too
any
far.
cooldowns.
Way too far.
Oh, they still get one.
And Turtle is just no flash, dead. Goodbye, sir.
Wait, how the fuck did he end up there?
I don't know.
I looked away
he's-
for 1 second and he was just killed so far.
He just has a
away.
lot of ground to make up, I think. Well, it's a bit unlucky for the betters, but TSM is gonna win in at least 28 minutes.
27 is
Unless
pretty
they-
fast.
Yeah, it's really fast. Unless they troll here, and yeah, they're just gonna kill champs.
Maybe if it was a
20.
better soul. Cloud isn't like
Cloud
that
is
good early.
so
It's
bad,
probably the worst
yeah.
one to get like this early. I think later in the game, Cloud actually gets a lot more value because that's when like, you know, people have so many items that any amount of like, you know, combat stats sort of diminish, whereas the move speed, I think, gets more useful later in the game.
Yeah, I could see that. For sure. I could also see though that like there are just going to be fights where move speed doesn't matter because it's just about raw output. And if someone has like 500 more HP or like, you know, the enemy team all hits you once and procs 1,000 damage instantly, like that is going to make a bigger difference than move speed too. Just depends. But I do agree, like move speed is so underrated. Like remember when Cloud actually just gave innate move speed? It felt so good to have Cloud, and it gave you like extra move speed out of combat. Oh my god, that was a dream actually.
Yeah, it was.
Stack that Cloud up.
Welp.
So Sneaky
I don't
just
even-
got fucking taken out.
Yeah, he said LMAO didn't DC, been playing WoW. Fuck CLG.
Oh, did you get the raid invite? Sneaky just sent them out.
Yeah, we're doing Mythic Sylvanas.
Oh, okay, dude, I'm hopping on. All right, well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Let's
GG's.
just do this again tomorrow, like just us two.
Yeah, dude. Let's just DDoS Sneaky again.
I'm down. I think you should probably do it tomorrow so he doesn't get suspicious, though.
Okay, yeah, it can't come from you twice. Makes sense. All right. GG's,
Peace,
dude. I will catch you tomorrow.
Yep, good night. See you tomorrow.
See ya. All right, boys. That was fun. Sad we lost Sneaky. Oh, you guys can see Pax in the background. Hey, Pax. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come on, Pax. Why are you standing up like that? Come here, buddy. Did you just wake up? Oh, you're a sleepy guy. Come here. Come on, buddy. Oh, he fell over. He doesn't want to get picked up. All right. Oh, now you do. Come here, buddy. Up. Here we go. Little Monkey, thanks for the 613 sub. Charlie, no, this isn't Charlie. Charlie actually passed away recently, a month or two ago. He is in doggy heaven. This one's Pax. It's okay. Charlie lived a good life. He was a happy dog. Just, you know, got old. It's a shame dogs don't live forever. What breed is Pax? He's a Yorkie. He's a tiny little guy. Very cute guy. Romaxton, thank you for the sub. And Nigel, thank you for subbing as well. Thanks to everyone who subbed during the stream as well. Sorry, I can't shout out everyone during the broadcast. But know that I do see them, and I appreciate it. Miyasu should stream WoW sometime. I mean, I've had people ask for it, but I just don't think WoW's that interesting. And in the past when I've done it, it's been pretty bad for the channel. Maybe someday. I've thought about making like a second stream to do it. Ooh, Dave Style, thank you for subbing. I get bad advice, thanks for the 7 months. Where are the trophies for, Meteos? They're actually all for like really random things. The big one in the middle is from the fucking Sneaky vs Meteos tournament. The one with the blue gem is Grubhub Feeding Frenzy. Funky TV, thank you for subbing. Black Steve, thanks for the 213 sub. Jose Pumo, thank you for subbing as well. I give bad advice at 7 month there. Thanks, guys. Where's the World's Trophy? Dude, we didn't even get LCS trophies when we won the LCS the first couple splits. Such a ripoff. All right. Well, that's it for me today, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Be sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed the stream. Also, I've got a YouTube channel. If you missed any of the co-streams, be sure to check those out. We've got highlights. Andrew, my editor, said there's a new one that goes up every Tuesday. So make sure to check those out. Leave feedback. Tell us what you like or what you'd like to see more of. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. for our last day of the regular season. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow.